Hello, 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 everybody. Hello, hello, hello. You can talk in this live chat. You sure can. Really, Douglas? You got banned from Jeremy? From what the hells? What? What the hells did you say? LOL.
Really?
No, it wasn't a YouTube glitch. They were putting people on timeout for asking if Jeremy and George had broke up. Hi, two Lees.
Like Douglas get banned.
Wow, that's messed up. I don't know what. Why did they? Why do you think they banned you for? What'd you say, man? I know a couple people got shut down tonight for asking about Jeremy and George. Kelly says, "Hi, Miss Mary."
Hi, Kelly.
I said hello to 1,000 people. Well, yeah, that'll do it. Uh, Guys, let me ask y'all a question. How many people in here watch Grimes Finds? Kelly said, I haven't in a while. Tim says, I don't. Well, if y'all missed Grimes Finds his live today, guess what? I was on his live today on Grimes' Finds in StreamYard with Justin Grimes. You should go dig him out, Tim. Take him off a block. Take Doug off a block on Jeremy's. I'll tell you how to do it. Now, with that being said, we was talking about the flooding in Waverly, and Justin said for the flood victims here in Waverly, which I'm gonna email him the information from the church and everything, that he is going to donate $500 to the flood victims in Waverly, and that right now he's helping the hurricane victims, but he definitely said, and I think that's pretty cool. So that was my big thing for the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seemed like a really good guy, man. I like Justin. I've been wanting to talk with him like that for a while, and sometimes I know people are caught up in things and they're hard to approach. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Kate. Man, I'm gonna tell you, I was a little disappointed watching What the Hell's Tonight. I don't know about y'all, but I was a little disappointed. Y'all take from it what you want, but I wasn't very happy. Hello, Black Cat. Well, the fact of the point, him saying that he couldn't hire people with a disability because they couldn't keep up and blah, blah, blah. Well, to me, that's discrimination because I have disabilities and I live a normal life every day. Granted, it may take me a little longer, but I can still sit on my ass and pack a box. You know what I'm saying? Or I can sit somewhere and greet people at the door and take money at the cash register. You know what I mean? And maybe that offended me a little bit. So, and then I was a little put off. Well, that's true. I mean, but that's true. It don't matter if I like it or not. I don't have to like it. Well, the fact of the matter is, You can't have it both ways. Okay, guys. This way maybe I'm gonna make somebody mad, man. If I do, I apologize. You can't have it both ways. You can't blog your life and expect everybody not to be concerned about what's going on in your life, and then promise to tell somebody or say you're gonna tell somebody, or you're gonna tell somebody, you're gonna tell somebody. Well, look, I'm not stupid. I already know what's going on, and it don't take a genius to figure it out. And for you people that haven't figured it out and everything, there's something wrong. Him and George are split up. Bottom line, it's as plain as the nose on our faces. Listen to what he says. I'll try to get it to her one way or another. You know, when he was talking about that, okay? But if Jeremy admits it, then he realizes it's over too. And I'm not a dumbass when it comes to things like this. I've seen it before. Go back and watch his first videos when he split up from his wife. He's told everybody the same thing happened once before, where his kidneys shut down and all that stuff, and that's when he split up with his first wife. Exactly what you said. But hey, look, he's not the only famous YouTuber on here that has split up with their old lady and not admitted either. Okay. But you know, you can't have it both ways. You either want people to know about what's going on in your life if you're gonna blog or vlog your life, or you're not gonna want to. You don't get to just show the easy part, especially when people have invested 2 years. And I know that sounds strange of me for saying that, but that's like if Mary just all of a sudden stopped being on camera, you guys would be concerned and want to know where Mary was.
I pop in and out.
Right. That's exactly what Michael said, and he got deleted. Hi, Colleen.
That's what was taken down, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you put your life out there. I mean, come on.
I mean, at the end of the day, here's what I feel. If him and George have split up, will that change my mind and how I feel about him? No, because I don't know the reasoning. There's always stress factors and all that stuff. But you can't keep jerking people around and expect them to, you know what I mean, keep coming back. Hey, quick question. Does anyone give a hell's
About
about
what?
what the hell's anymore? I don't know. I was rubbed a little raw tonight. I don't know about you, Tracy, but I felt a little offended. I bet she got away when she got back to Ohio and got the hells out.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and you know what? I may not be able to run as fast as somebody else or whatever, but listen, if you put a damn alligator in front of me and he's coming after me or whoever else, he ain't got to worry about me being behind his ass because I'll be in front of it, and they'll be seeing him either get eaten by the alligator or whatever. He is a super narcissist. He
Yeah.
lost in court. He screwed up a storage unit. Now George, he ain't happy and will try to destroy her because he is a poor victim. Oh, well, that sounds like something I said to somebody else tonight. Woo. Well, I would tell you something that was told to me, but I'm not going to because it was told in confidence, and I'm not going to spread that around. Uh, but it doesn't. You're not very far off, Colleen. Well, like I said, everybody that comes on YouTube and we videotape and we spend time with y'all and live and everything. We include parts of our lives about what's going on and things like that. Well, if I don't want you to know about that part of my life, I shouldn't be here. You know what I mean? Because basically what I'm saying to you is I expect you to watch me, but I don't want you to ask me any personal questions about what's going on. I want you to like, subscribe, share my shit, send me money, and fuck you after that. I mean, pardon my language, but that's the way I feel. Now, is that not how y'all took it? I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but that's the way I felt about it. And I apologize for the foul mouth.
Awesome. Awesome, Colleen. Yes.
Right? Now, listen, guys. Like I said, I'm scatterbrained, and you know, sometimes I forget things. Like I've still yet to give everybody their damn tracking numbers from a week ago. I apologize for that. I'm human. But you know why I've forgotten? Because over the last week, we have been so busy with real life and then the storage unit that we had bought and everything. And that's no excuse to y'all, but that's the reason you haven't got it. I told Mary today. I said I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna send. I'm gonna give everybody those tracking numbers. And what I do, I fell asleep. You know why? Because I'm exhausted, ladies and gentlemen, and that's not it's not your fault. But we have been trying to get everything done, and that because we love all you guys and we want to get everything, your items that you purchased and the time that you've invested with us. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm going to be honest, I haven't started packaging up anything from Friday night, but it'll be done.
Right?
But I got to get bubble wrap.
Yeah, we're gonna go do that tomorrow morning.
And Michael, you are right. He is a little scatterbrained.
Yeah, I am a lot of stuff. And I'm gonna share something with y'all that I shared with Mary this evening, and I will keep you updated and let you know. It's not a sympathy thing. It's not a guilt trip. And that over the last week, or whatever, I've been having some problems. And I told Mary, I said, well, I'm going to go probably Tuesday or Wednesday and try to make an appointment with my doctor and see if I can get in and see a neurologist. I think I've had some type of something to happen that's affected my left side of my body. I'm not sure if it was a mini stroke or what, but I can feel it, and I haven't been the same since I got really angry one night at my son, and I don't know. But I feel like I need to go have it checked out, and so yeah,
Thank you, Colleen. Yes, and all that went on when his son was here, when he got really upset with him.
right.
And he's been dealing with it ever since.
Well, you know the thing about it is, you know, I seen something yesterday that made me think of something. People don't realize, or maybe they do, but how much people go through in a day. Like when you see somebody and you ask them if they're all right, they reply, "I'm all right." No, they're not all right. Because believe me, that person that just told you they're all right is probably going through more shit than you can imagine.
Okay, Tracy,
What's she saying?
you just be careful, all right?
What's she doing? I
She
can't.
said I'm traveling, so I may miss a lot of the chat.
All right, just be careful.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Colleen. So, guys, please just overlook me if and that if I haven't updated anything and sent you a traffic number. Wow, a tracking number, and that I've really had a lot of issues going on, and literally was going to do it today and just come home and went to sleep because I was exhausted, and it's not from just being tired; it's just being mentally exhausted. You know what I mean?
What up? Hey, well, I got a special guest for you.
Okay.
Well, I got to be so little, man. I'm big. I need more room than that.
I'm trying to figure it out.
You know, soon as she walks in here, she'll be on the way in just a second. Soon as she sees me on the TV. But it's a very special guest.
Uh-oh.
Super special.
Uh-oh.
One of my favoriteest people in the whole world wide. And you'll love what she's got to say.
Hi, James.
Hi.
Roll, Tide, roll. What you think about them?
Roll Tide.
They whooped ass yesterday.
Yes, they did.
This is my mother-in-law from Alabama.
Hi, honey.
Ooh,
Good to meet
you.
Look, she
I'll
wants.
have to send you an Alabama shirt.
Well, thank you.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be awesome.
We're probably gonna sell them in his size.
You let me know your size and I'll find you some.
Whatever you buy him.
Whatever I buy him.
Yeah, whatever size you buy him.
Really big.
Well, nice meeting y'all.
Hi, Mama.
Nice meeting you,
Roll Tide over them Gators. See everybody in the comments talking.
Mm-hmm.
Lori said, "Hey, Mom-in-law."
Roll. I got my Alabama hat. You can probably see the Alabama tapestry
That
hanging.
is what
That's what made her want me to
I
come in
said
on
you-
live.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'll tell you later what he always tells me.
What?
I'll tell you later.
Well, nice meeting y'all.
Nice meeting
Nice
you
meeting
too.
you too, hon.
Subscribe to you.
Thank you.
He said, "Thank you."
Oh, there we
Look,
go.
you finally figured it out. It was the third one to the right.
Yes, sometimes. Hi, buddy.
Hey. But anyway, she wanted to come on and tell you that.
Look what we found out of that storage unit today. She was going through a box and found that
Who's
it's
that?
never been
Rusty
opened.
Wallace? Who's that?
Jimmy Johnson, I think.
Jimmy
The Lone
Johnson.
Star.
My mother-in-law probably wants that.
That look here, it's never been taken out of the package.
I think that's my mother-in-law's favorite person.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Find
We'll
out.
find out. We'll put it in a box and send it to you.
Grammy, is that your favorite person? She's watching on TV in the kitchen. It's finally starting to cool off a little bit in South Carolina, man.
Yeah, it was 77 for the high here today, which was nice.
She
Yeah.
said Carl Edwards.
Carl Edwards.
Yeah. So
I don't
that's
know
not
what year that is.
that's not the right number, Nicole. Number 48. I don't know nothing about racing, bro.
Yeah, I don't either. I quit watching after Dale Senior died.
No, I never watched NASCAR, but the only racing I ever watched was the damn quarter miles, and I quit watching when John Force retired.
Carl Edwards, the Viagra car. So he has to have a little blue pill to get it up.
That's it. May would know that.
Vroom, vroom. I don't know, man. Like I said, yeah.
Yeah, all the brats, we're feeling much better. Thank you, Lisa, for asking. Everybody's feeling a lot better. I still got a little bit of a cough. Nicole still got a little bit of a cough, but other than that, we're great. Kids are all back healthy, playing outside, being aggravating rugrats like they're supposed to be. Curtain
That's
climbers,
awesome.
tricycle motors, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, we're all good.
Good deal.
Hey guys, there's 30 people in here, so hey, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe. Also, don't forget to subscribe to this guy over here, Storage Brats.
You got the point opposite, man. Opposite.
Yeah,
is
I can't that way.
Yeah, opposite.
Yeah.
He's back ashes.
And everybody in the chat, please tell May to quit being rude to me before I get the moderators to block her off every channel.
Hey, tell them about Lemur Palooza, man.
Lemur Palooza. Fun times. That is September the 18th. There's going to be 4 hours of KT Treasures, 4 hours of regular guy barbecue, 4 hours of storage brat starting at 8 a.m. until 8 p.m.
Let me full screen you. No, not. What is going on here?
Well, you got to click my little picture down in the bottom in the top left.
There we go.
Can you read that legibly or no?
Oh, that is so cute.
Trying to make it where it don't got a glare.
Yeah.
May, we don't really want to block you. I'm just talking smack, girl. You know you my buddy. I'm probably the only person that knows how to handle you. Everybody else has probably been offended by now.
Colleen says, "Can you send that to me?"
Yeah.
Can I send that to you?
Yep.
Email storagebrats@gmail.com. Send the email there, and I will have it sent right to you. And we can unfull screen me.
Unfull screen you. Okay. There we go.
Good job. I didn't want May to get too excited. That long. You know.
Well, we don't want too many people to get excited.
Well, the rest of them will be offended.
Bro, listen, I got my first hate mail.
Isn't that always great?
Yes.
I love hate mail.
You know why I say it was hate mail and not fan mail? Because they said they wanted to see us naked. No, you don't. Trust me when I tell you that. No, you don't.
You should have sent him a picture.
I was like, hell no. What? I don't even know what that was all about, but that was crazy. I'm like, no, you don't want to see us naked.
I'd have sent him a picture, bro.
Listen, I've got more rolls by God in spots that people wouldn't even believe.
Yeah.
May says, no, I go blind.
I got more tens in the Chinese phone book, man. Colleen, check your mail and see if that got sent to you.
Doug said, I don't want to see me naked. Yeah, I don't want to see me naked either.
I concur.
I don't want to see me naked either.
That's why I always go to bed with the lights off, so I ain't got to see myself.
That's right.
I need to start taking a shower in the dark, too. You know.
Man, I've been watching TikTok and sometimes, yeah.
Freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
I wouldn't believe you unless you told me.
That Siri, man, that's the Siri one has gotten me so cracked up sometimes.
Oh, I know it.
Yeah, there's.
What about the one with the dog on fire?
Yeah. Oh, the dog's on fire.
Who does all that face shit?
I have to send Michael that one so you can see it. The dog on fire.
No, I use window. But yeah, I was telling you, man, it's getting cooler out in South Carolina. And I'm excited because I'm fat and fat people sweat. And anybody who's not fat don't understand, but everybody that is fat, y'all all get it, okay? I live in South Carolina where it's 99% humidity 90% of the year. Okay. I was super excited though because night before last it got down to 56 degrees, man.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is tonight. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, that's cool.
In the 60s.
Carol, that is
My name is Fat Guy, and I'm in a little coat, and I'm from South Carolina.
yeah.
Storage brats.
Yes.
That's a big finger.
Dang cat anyway.
Look at that finger, boy. That's a big one.
Yeah.
You've
got mail.
You got mail. Carol, I am from South Carolina.
Look at that. That's what we are right now. That's
Nice.
what it's.
That is awesome.
Our low for tonight's supposed to be like 55.
Yep. We're at 73 right now, and it actually feels like 73.
Yes, it's really nice outside.
And then Thursday this week is supposed to get back down in the 60s at night. I'm excited.
I'm right. Well, that's cold.
Hey, Miss Mary, Catherine Mary. I can't call you Miss Sword out because you told me not to no more till you're 70, and I don't know how old you are. So there's that.
That's our 10-day forecast for this week.
That is awesome.
I can tell that it's starting to cool off, which is awesome.
Yeah, we got to get some stuff done outside.
We got rain supposed to be here the next 3 days: Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Of course, you wouldn't know it rained on the day of the funeral. Of course, that's the only way that works.
Oh yeah.
So, you know.
Let's see.
Misery, man. I ain't never had nothing good in Misery. Oh, buddy. My daddy used to call Missouri Misery.
Yep. Yeah, that's the picture Kelly sent me earlier.
Buffalo Rock Ginger Ale. That's some dark ginger ale, ain't it?
That's because it's old.
Well, the company didn't start till 2001, so it can't be that old. Don't it say right there on the box, established in 2001?
1901 to 2001.
Oh, so they ended in 2001.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's cool.
I found them listed for about $12.99 a bottle.
Nice.
So you know how that 6-pack has to be old because they don't put like really caps like anymore on beer bottles or any kind of bottle really.
Yeah, except like the 6-ounce Coke bottle. So, yeah, we got air conditioning and fans on too, Lisa. We don't believe
Yeah, so do we.
We don't believe in being hot.
I ain't gonna be hot. I'm fat. That's
I mean, it could be 60 degrees, and most of the time I'm still hot because I'm fat.
Listen, when it used to before, I would it'd be 27 degrees outside, and I'd open the window and put a fan in the window.
My air conditioner runs all year long. I leave it. I got one in my bedroom window, a window unit, and it runs all year long. It never cuts off, and I change it out about every 2 or 3 years, just because it gets old. You know, after about 3 years of straight running, you know, it starts to freeze up and stuff. So we pull it out and put a new one in.
Catherine, Mary Stout said she was fatter.
Mary, I don't believe you fatter than me, girl. I promise you.
Hi, Dimples.
Hi, Dimples.
Yes, Dimples, you missed my mother-in-law.
Yep.
You'll have to watch the recap for that.
So I guess
Kate McAllister. Are you Kevin's mom? You know who Kevin is? Nitemares.
No.
Home Alone.
Oh yeah. Right. Okay.
Sorry. Sorry, I had to do that.
That was a great movie.
Yeah. Do I think the bottom the you talking about for Lemur Palooza? I think that'd be a better eBay item, personally. 320 pounds. You still roughly 150 pounds short of me. Because I'm 478.
Wow. I don't know why she can't see the names on in that. That don't make sense.
That would work if you hammered a couple times. Hey, Tender. Try a baseball bat first. Just make sure your insurance is up to date.
Right. Definitely want up to date insurance.
Yes, definitely.
Shit, my luck is that hell, most of the appliances we have usually break after the warranty's over.
Yeah. That's why I buy mine from a buddy of mine over here in Columbia. He gives me a 2-year warranty on everything. And what I do is I swap out all my appliances that I get, out of storage units and things like that. I give them to him. Just give them to him. And then whenever something of mine breaks, he just brings me a new one. Works out like that.
You got it, Mary.
Yeah.
Definitely be in our prayers.
My wife didn't she didn't gain weight on metformin.
I ain't gaining no weight on metformin.
Miss Pam, I always have a great weekend. As long as I got air in my lungs and I get out to bed every day, I'm a happy person.
Hi, Bonnie. Tim says he weighs 150 pounds. Shit, I think my one leg weighs 150 pounds.
I weigh 160.
My arm's probably close to that. It's just a little arm. Just a little fellow.
We're watching about 6 units right now. 2 of them I'm really impressed with. The other 3, if I get them, that's okay because I'm not going to lose any money on them, but it's probably not going to be spectacular. But I'm really hoping I get the one that I'm won because, man, it's a 10 by 25, and from front to backs, it's nothing but totes. No cardboard boxes, just all totes.
That's a lot of work, man.
I know it.
Awful lot of work.
I'll probably wind up having to rent it, you know what I mean, and go through it throughout the month.
How far is it from your house?
In Clarksville, about 48 miles.
That's not bad.
No.
Probably if you take and put some sides on your dad's truck, little sides, and rent a trailer like you always do.
Yeah.
You probably make it 2 trips.
Well, Dad bought a trailer, so
Nice.
I think he's gearing up, man. He's he wants to do this stuff with me and stuff. Yeah. He gets to where he enjoys it, and I enjoy having him around. He goes, well, I can't. He said, I can't do much. He goes, I can't lift a lot. He said, but I can sure drive the truck and trailer. And I said, Dad, I didn't ask you to do anything. Hell, if you buy one, let me know. Hell, we'll come move it. We'll shoot a video, and that'll be it.
Yeah, you started his channel yet?
No, he's trying to get his leg. He wants to get his leg, that pump in his leg.
Why don't you make that part of his channel?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I mean, I got another Travis Britt. You remember Travis? You met him. Didn't you meet Travis? Didn't he come on live with us one night?
I think so.
The same
Yeah.
night Tim was on, I think Travis came on.
Yeah.
He said he's gonna start vlogging his life every day. Cause he's about, I think he's about 6'6", 6'8", somewhere around there.
Jesus.
And he was as big as I am. I mean, he was 500 pounds or around that.
That must be who Fluffy ran into after his show one night.
Yeah.
You ever seen Gabriel Iglesias?
Oh,
No.
yeah.
He's talking about
yeah.
he's talking about this guy come up to him one night after the show, and he goes, "I'm offended." And he goes, "Why are you offended?" He goes, "You didn't have a shirt my size." He goes, "I didn't know they made you."
Right.
Yeah.
That same thing I always tell Guapo. Guapo's like, I don't have a shirt to fit you yet. I'm like, well, that's, you want me to buy merchandise. Storage Stalker didn't have a problem finding me a shirt.
Right.
I mean, I had it in a week and a half. So
Your ex-son-in-law has a car washing business in Clarksville. Dang, Bonnie.
take the car by and get it washed.
That's right. I'll tell him Bonnie sent me.
There you go. That might not go over well, but sometimes ex-mother-in-laws ain't that great, But yeah. Anybody that don't got shirts that fit me, I don't shop with them.
Right.
Now Guapo's supposed to be getting something made, but hell, I've been watching him for what, 6 months now, 5 months, and he still ain't got a shirt made.
Yeah, you know what only Gucci store?
Nope.
Or he says, "I'll make you a shirt."
I'll wear it. Make it. I'll wear it.
I need to get some Nitemares treasure shirts made up.
Yes.
But
You need
Hi,
some
Bobby.
storage hats.
Bobby.
Belt buckle, Bobby. What's that?
But I don't know how many people would want to buy a Nightmare shirt.
Why wouldn't they? Lori Hayes, you can make me a shirt and put your eBay store on the back, and I will wear it. I prefer black. Yeah, I'll wear it.
Colleen says, "I make shirts. I use HTV." What is that? I'm not sure. I'm familiar with that.
Almost sounds like an STD. HTV.
Pam says, "I love Wolf."
I got my stuff made at on Vistaprint.
Well, that store place that Jeremy was talking about. I was in talks with them about doing it, and then all of a sudden they just stopped communicating.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people have issues with Teespring, and then sometimes people don't have issues with them.
Yeah.
I mean, I personally, I know we're smaller channels right now, and I personally would not put any faith or anything like that in Teespring. If Jeremy Hales with 500,000 subscribers can't keep them straight, how are we supposed to?
Right. I know T-shirts can be expensive and stuff. I just don't know that I want that kind of. I just want it to be, something where it's convenient, where I don't have that much merchandise sitting around the house.
Yeah.
LOL, not Mercy merch, huh?
They said merch, not mercy. It says I have a merch account on Amazon for the T-shirts. Damn mosquito just flew in there.
Oh.
What you doing, girl? Talking to my bulldog out the window. He's out checking the yard. Chris and I went to get shirts for when we are out filming.
Yeah, that's what I want to do, is have them when we're out filming and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I could get hats and shirts and stuff like that made, but I just don't think it's in the budget currently.
Right.
Similar to like you got StreamYard Pro or whatever. You know, until I start having options and making more videos and doing more lives and stuff like that, you know, it's just not profitable for me to have StreamYard Pro.
Right.
Even though it's only $20 a month, I mean, that $20 a month can buy 2 storage units, you know?
Well, I found ourselves going live a lot, you know, and talking and interacting with everybody that comes in, and I like this aspect of it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you know, and we're still buying storage units and that. And like you said, I could take the $20, you know, but I don't want to be at a point where, oh God, I'm at the end of my free month or my free time, you know, and be like, well, I can't talk to nobody else.
Yeah.
Tax write off? What's a tax write off? What's taxes? Who pays taxes anymore? We're in a pandemic. Oh. I haven't paid taxes since 2004.
2013 for me. That's when I got hurt on the job.
Lori says, what? I said, I haven't paid taxes since 2004.
I haven't paid since 2013. Except for my land taxes and my house taxes. See, look under there and get me my white hat.
Oh, that's cool, Colleen. I'd like to see the, you know, like our logo done on a t-shirt. I'd like to have a couple of them, but that part really ain't in the budget right at the moment. Haven't had the extra to, yeah.
How much to have this put on t-shirts?
Storage brats. I like
I
that.
want it big on the back and small on the front.
After a certain amount, you have to pay taxes on it. Yes. Anything past $2,000, you have to pay taxes on.
You didn't know I wore a hat occasionally, did you, Jane? You didn't know I wore a hat occasionally, did you?
That's all right.
You gotta keep my big bald head from being bright red.
Hell yeah.
You know? I don't wear a hat long though. It gives me a migraine, which is weird.
Over 9,000. That sounds like a joke to a video game. Over 9,000.
My next question though for you, Lori Hayes, is are you over $9,000 in profit or are you $9,000
In sales.
in sales?
Yeah.
There's a large difference.
Yeah, because you got to factor in what it costs to ship it. You got to figure in the time it took to list it.
I'll be right back, sir.
Yes, sir. Well, then you got to figure out what your profit margin is out of the 9,000. Well, hello, Mary from South California. Hey, guys, don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't. Click that bell notification so you know when we go live.
I'm in the own live. I don't want to hear y'all.
I'm gonna put him down in the green room until he comes back. I don't
Yeah.
I don't think everybody needs to hear all that. Oh, there he is. He's back.
We can hear y'all on TV.
Yeah, I put y'all down in the green room. I didn't think y'all wanted everybody to hear all that mess.
I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you. My one storage brat was hitting my other storage brat.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
So,
Family feud.
you know, that's what kids do.
Yep.
So, and then daddy goes and steps in and straightens them all out.
Yes, sir.
So, they're looking for a Bluetooth speaker.
Oh, no. Yeah, guys, don't forget to hit that like button. We got 33 people in here. And that's awesome.
Callista's not sad. Callista is spoiled.
Harley and Hunter each had their own Bluetooth speaker.
Yeah.
Thanks to storage unit.
Well, they all have their own Bluetooth speakers also, but Callista's Bluetooth speaker happens to be the loudest of them all.
Oh.
So that's why they're looking for that one.
They got to hear that thump, thump, thump.
Well, what they want to play something at the ceremony Tuesday.
Yeah.
Play a song at the graveside. So, you know. No, they're probably not too tired at this time of night. I mean, it's kind of late, but they slept late this morning too. So it's the weekend, so you don't.
I gotta go take my medicine.
Michael, can you tell them about the Lemur Palooza? Somebody was asking about it. Mary is asking about it. Mary Borks. I'm going to slaughter that last name.
Mary B.
Borke
Yes.
or Borku. Lemur Palooza is going to be a 12-hour auction event on September the 18th. It's 4 hours of KT treasures from 8 a.m. to 12. Then 12 to 4 is going to be Regular Guy Barbecue's channel. And then from 4 to 8 is going to be Storage Brats channel. Bork or Burke?
Bork.
You wrote Burke the first time, though.
Yeah. Bork. Is that Cajun?
Sounds
That sounds
French.
Cajun.
French-ish.
French Canadian, maybe, or
September 18th, not 28th. What's up, Alpha?
what's up, Avery's?
Hey, y'all need to cause y'all do a lot of shipping, James. You need to ask him where he gets that stuff that he puts in his boxes. He's got some good stuff.
French
Some
Canadian
good
out. Okay.
It's like a layer of round styrofoam that's inside of a package, and you can layer it all the way around.
Really?
I don't know where he got it. That's the first package I ever received with that was packed that well. Now KT packs their stuff really nice too, but they ain't got nothing on Alpha. He packs his stuff great.
Hell yeah.
I mean, there ain't no way that stuff was moving in that box. I'm Polish, Irish, and German. So I'm Indian, German, Irish, 2 different types of Indian. I'm Blackfeet and Cherokee. Actually 3, Blackfeet, Cherokee, and Seminole Indian. And then German and Irish.
I'm Cherokee, German, and Irish. That's why I can't drink dark liquor.
If
Me and
you
dark
will
liquor don't get along.
give me your email real quick, Mary, I will send you a picture that I made, and you can share it with everybody if you like. I'm in South Carolina.
Yeah, we love Robbie also. Robbie's awesome.
It's too small for your head. So get it off of your head.
Tim, my grandmother's birthday was on November 25th. She was actually born on Thanksgiving. I miss that lady. Well, I'm gonna tell you what. She raised me from the time I was just little bitty. And she's been gone 21 years. And yeah. I'm like Forrest Gump. That's all I got to say about that.
Avery said that was Lisa. She's a packing queen.
That was what? That was Lisa. She's a package queen. Oh, yeah. Well, I need to get me some of that. I got some dishes I got to ship out. I want them to be.
That would be perfect, probably.
Yeah, I want them to be shipped very well and packed very well so they don't break. And some other valuable stuff that don't need to be jostled around too much. You know what I mean?
All right, check your email, Miss Mary. Yeah, I think almost everybody's 157. I'm kind of on the same thing. My birthday is November the 19th.
November the 19th.
Yep.
Douglas says, I'm German and Choctaw.
I thought he was saying he's German chocolate.
Hey, German chocolate's good.
When I first seen it, I was like, German chocolate. And then I had to read it, you know?
German chocolate's good, man. I like German chocolate.
Yeah. I like German chocolate cakes.
Look at this bowl that Mary found for me.
Nice.
It's probably a Dollar Tree bowl, but I don't care.
Yeah. Doesn't matter.
No. I like the rooster. I like chickens.
And Miss Mary, by all means, share it with everybody. My Grammy, my mother-in-law said she loves roosters.
October 19th. Oh, that's the same as my daughter's. Same exact day, October 19th. She'll be 20 years old. My little girl's growing up fast.
67. Wow. I hope I make it that far.
Catherine said she'll be 67. Okay, September 22nd.
I hope I make it that far.
Well, I'll have a birthday next year. Sometime.
Yeah, Nicole said Catherine, by the way.
What's that?
Nicole said Catherine.
Catherine.
Yeah, Mary Catherine, not Catherine.
Yeah. Catherine Mary. Yeah, Mary Catherine. That sounds like a nun's name, Mary Catherine.
You know why she said that? Because that's Nicole's her first name. Nicole's name's Catherine Nicole. She's named after her grandmother.
Oh yeah, we when we sent some packages off last week and I had the sticker on it that said fragile, they were going to charge me $10 a sticker. I said, no, you ain't. Nope. I pulled that right off there.
Why would they charge you $10 a sticker?
Because it falls under a special category.
Well, that's stupid.
Yeah. I know it, but it sounds like a nun's name, Mary Catherine. Maybe I got it from like watching Clint Eastwood movie or something. I think from watching like two Mules for Sister Sarah or something. I don't know.
You're a mess, man. Avery, where do y'all get that packing material y'all use?
Yeah, September 18th, Bobby, is Lemur Palooza.
You need me to send you an email too, Bobby?
Well, somebody put the 28th in there. Not going to mention no names. Kelly! Oh, excuse me.
I thought she was talking about that's when her birthday was. I didn't think she said Lemur Palooza was that day. I thought she said her birthday was that day.
Well, thank you, Mary. We appreciate the subscribe.
We all love subscribers. We love the subscribers. That's what makes us happy.
Yes. I just love coming in and chatting with everybody, getting to know everybody and sharing stories and finding out about their days and their kids and everything. To me, this aspect of it going live, I know to some people that it might be an inconvenience, but I don't mind being a little personable with somebody. You know what I mean? I want to know how your day was and if your children are okay and stuff like that. Not only did you find a good storage unit or bought a good mystery pallet or whatever, hell.
Right.
Eric says, I just want to buy. I'm named after Lisa from Green Acres. I was doomed to be a dumb blonde from the beginning.
Hey man, I got to get off here. I got somebody bringing me a CD. And
Okay.
if they don't stay too long, I'll come back on in a few minutes. But if they, you know how people are,
Right?
they're bringing me a CD to play at the service. So,
Okay.
I appreciate you letting me on for a few minutes.
Hey, no problem. I don't mind anybody coming on.
Love everybody. Subscribe to us if you're not, please. Storage Brats,
That's right.
Nitemares. Obviously, y'all are mostly subscribed to him, but if not, subscribe to him. And y'all make sure y'all hit the thumbs up and come by Lemur Palooza, September the 18th.
That's right. September 18th.
So, yes, sir. Thank you, Avery. Thank y'all for letting us on for a little while.
You're welcome, sir.
Talk to you shortly.
All righty. Well, that was good. In case you want to join or whatever, you don't have to. If anybody wants to join, you're welcome. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's awesome. Tell Mom I said thank you very much. We go up and down in subscribers. I don't know if it's just because I make somebody mad because I tell the truth or if they're just bots that have subscribed or whatever. I don't know. We go up and down sometimes. Two Lee said, I don't have enough to notice. Heck yeah, y'all. Don't forget to subscribe to Midwest Capades there and everything. Y'all have hit 103 times now. I know how that goes. Listen, guys, I don't know what we're going to do when we hit 500, but I'm going to do something special. I haven't figured it out yet, but we're going to do something. I hope y'all enjoyed the giveaway the other night for the auction. We was blessed, and we wanted to bless other people too. And we thought giving away those silver necklaces that were in there was a good giveaway. And I hope y'all enjoyed that. Sometimes we forget to give away a little something every once in a while, even if it ain't nothing but, you should come on live with me, Two Lees. Start making videos. Get on YouTube. Get her done. We gave away 4 silver necklaces Friday night. So what? Look, I got all kinds of something ahead. I don't know if I take my hat off. Don't nobody care about that mess. Run a comb through it and jump your butt on. Hello, KP. How are you doing? KP, did I email you your tracking number the other day, dear? If not, I will try to get it to you if you haven't already gotten your package. If you've already got your package, then disregard. Last couple of weeks have been really different for us and everything. No and no. Okay. Oh well, hold on a minute there. I can solve that problem. Ooh. It's going to take a minute for it to come in clear. There we go. Sorry about that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Y'all might be a little disappointed with what the hell's tonight if you watch tonight's episode. But controversy creates cash, good, bad, or otherwise. Hello, Glads. Ain't no reason to feel sad. Turn that frown upside down. Now, Avery's, you can post your link, and so can Miss Bobby. I've been meaning to do that with both of y'all, but I just never been in the yeah. Hi, Nancy. How you doing? Yeah, Dimples will. Um, we sent out a lot of packages last week. I sent out 26, and I'm not even sure that we got them all. That's how many we had from Lemur Palooza. So just bear with me, honey, because you know what, we're only human, and sometimes we make mistakes. And but we'll make sure that everybody gets it. Uh, and I always try to make for sure that even if it's a little late, to give something a little extra. We had deep dish pizza for supper. We're excited about it. That too. You're very welcome, Bobby. I've probably got about that many packages from Friday, plus a couple others that I found that need to be shipped out. The way our our studio outside is set up and everything, we had all of it boxed up, and we recently moved from the outside to the inside into the spare room that is closed off between the house. And now we're trying to get all of our shipping stuff set back up, and we had moving boxes from the shipping, and we had boxes from where we moved stuff out of a storage unit to in here, and yeah, so and I've got stuff I'm holding for people and everything else that's got to be shipped. They just asked to hold it and not ship it yet, and everything. As far as I know, Bonnie, did you get some of yours today? I know the post office has been really messing with people, and that. Listen, guys, Tennessee's a beautiful place, but the postal service here really sucks. And yeah. Hello, Ann. Well, actually, I'm holding for you and one other person. because they didn't have room until they got stuff shipped out that they had. So listen, I've had a package sent back twice because they said that it didn't have the correct address. The first time, okay, I can get it. The second time, I wrote that shit perfect. All you got was the silver lot? Let me check, Bonnie. I know like I said, I know we sent out 26 packages. So I don't know. I may still have some of yours too, sweetheart. Don't worry, we will get it to you. It won't take 4 months. I promise you we'll get it. It won't even take a month. Tuesday we got to go to the post office because they're not open tomorrow and ship out a bunch of stuff. Oh, that ain't nothing. Listen, I thank God that the package that Pam sent me wasn't breakable. The UPS guy just opened the door and literally kicked it off the truck. Literally kicked it across the yard. Right? You got yours Saturday, Michael? How many packages did you get? That's sad that I have to ask that question. Oh, I was mad as hell. You know, we was truly blessed to get that storage unit. And, you know, I went back and watched the video afterwards, and I didn't even realize that I said it. It's just, and I was thanking Jesus for the blessing, you know, and everything. That wasn't for show or anything else. That's just me, man. When we find good stuff like that, I praise our Father for that. It's true, Bonnie. They don't. Literally kicked it across the yard, Avery's. I am not kidding you. Literally. He opened the sliding door, took the package and held it in his hand like a football, and literally kicked it across the yard. And to think, I almost passed on that storage unit that y'all seen the video of and everything came out of. The guy went 100 and something told me, well, go 110. And I listened and I bid 110. And I said, well, after that, I'm done because I really can't afford it. But something just told me that it would be okay. And it was okay. I mean, that was a really good unit. And there was a lot of good stuff in there, a lot of blessings. Listen, KP, our the UPS around here, we have a railroad track. Literally, I caught them one night throwing stuff off. They would drive down to where the railroad track is, and they were literally throwing boxes off right by the railroad track. literally throwing boxes off. Once in a while, we get boxes thrown off the train from the homeless or from the people that get on the trains. They'll get in the cars and throw the boxes off the cars. No, they were saying that they delivered the UPS was saying that they delivered them, and instead of delivering them to the houses where they were supposed to go, they were throwing them out by the railroad tracks. Well, you'll know it when the boots come because they'll say from Nitemares Treasures. Michael Sams, you know me very well. Oh yeah, yeah. The driver, the driver got in trouble. Well, whenever you get a chance and you're bored, look on YouTube at dumbass UPS drivers or just look up dumbass delivery drivers at some of the stuff that they do with your packages. You'll be shocked. And I'm talking like undercover footage from the post office and things like that. Yes, he's in here. He's just sitting quiet. We bought some ice cream sandwiches today. I think it's about time for an ice cream sandwich. Hi, Catherine. Or Katrina. Excuse me. Katrina. Good God. Oh, I'm having a senior moment. Right? And see that goes back to that problem I was telling y'all about earlier, guys, and that's why I'm going to see if my doctor will set up an appointment, get me in to see a neurologist. I've been doing that way too much lately. I'm not even going to lie; it scares me a little bit. I'm sorry. Did I burp on live again? Oh, jeez. You know what? I guess I'm just so comfortable around y'all that I don't think about it. I mean, Kelly, I had to reread that. I thought you said you seen a nudologist. I was like, what's a nudologist? It must be a new doctor. I don't know anything about it. Where do you sign up for a class for that? I want us to go to that class and study. Hello, I'm Dr. James, and I'm your nudologist today. Moderators can type in caps. No, he didn't need to kick it, that's for sure. It's Tim's fault.
What?
He went for an ice cream sandwich.
Let me guess, you want one?
Yeah, I guess that'd be a kind of nice. I've been messed up twice. Like slurred words and shit. Yeah. That's why I said I'm going to go get that checked out.
Yeah. Get up. Notice.
Yeah. Dimple says she wants one too. Y'all want to see something pretty? Look at this. Boy, this has got some age to it. Excuse me, I just burped. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Yeah, the back of it looks like it had something on it. I don't know. When you open it, it unhinges a little bit. That's why I didn't open it all the way. But it's still pretty. Probably hand painted. Yes, that's what it is, a little pill box. A little pill box. Oh. I got all kinds of trinkets I keep over here. And that. Now that's a cigarette lighter, ladies and gentlemen. No, I don't think it was stolen, Kelly. I think he took it in on trade. Of course, y'all seen the cigarette lighter 4000. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I was just showing them the giant cigarette lighter in the pill box you had over here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Then I sold them the cigarette lighter 4000.
Yeah. that giant cigarette lighter. I told him, yeah, maybe you won't lose it. If I know him though, he'll lose it.
Right? I lose everything else.
I know that's a fact.
I'd lose my brain if it wasn't attached to
I
me.
was just gonna say that. Just fixing to say that.
I ain't in trouble, Tim. I'm going to eat this ice cream sandwich. It's good.
It was bad manners talking about you now.
Oh, sorry.
Now he's in trouble.
Oh, I'm going to make Tim have one. Oh, I don't blame you. Katrina says, hi, Mary.
Hi, Katrina.
Strap in, Buttercup. It only gets worse as you get older. Right? Colleen says, gosh darn, now I want one.
I got my camera up so I can read comments.
Pretty good.
I like the fudge bars best.
Yeah, Mary likes the fudge bars.
Yeah, the Klondike bars are good too.
I love a Klondike bar.
Yeah. And what would you do for a Klondike bar? That sounds good. Sounds cheap. We had homemade deep dish pizza tonight.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we had homemade deep dish pizza. It was good. Yeah. Avery says absolutely nothing. Is this Midnight Snacks Anonymous? If one goes down, we all go down. LOL. Yep.
Only two won. Katrina and Avery's.
All right. Hey, honey, you want to try something with me?
What? Oh, Sour Patch Kids.
Guys,
Watermelon.
listen. Pam sent these to us. I've never eaten a Sour Patch Kid, so you're going to get to see my reaction for the first time. Mary has eaten them, so I've never eaten one, so I don't know how I'm going to react to this. I may spit this son bitch across the screen. So, if I do,
I love sour stuff.
just know I warned you because I ain't never eaten none before. Well, they look good.
You ain't got to ask me twice to eat something with you.
She said the watermelon are the best.
I'm taking 2 for good measure.
All right.
Are you serious? That's not sour.
Mm. Another one?
Yeah. You eat another one.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm. They're not sour. Thanks, Dan. They're good.
Mm.
True, Ann. That is very true. They're not sour.
Here. Oh. Mm.
That was just a little bit sour. That's good.
Mm. Ugh. Oh.
Really, you like Skittles better. You were right, Ann. I did.
Whew.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
Man,
now,
I don't know how y'all people eat them damn things.
Them ain't sour.
Oh.
The kids got me with some other stuff that was real sour.
Oh.
And I do mean sour. Them are sweet.
She said I like sour gummy worms.
Yep, me too. No, they're not.
Ugh. Maybe it's because of the sugar. The chocolate s'mores. Was that the one with 90% cocoa or whatever? I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, though.
No, the other one. Oh, we ain't ate those yet.
I don't think I've eaten that yet. Hold on a second. Now, see, she's gonna make me dig in my little box here. Well, look, you forgot the mint chocolate one.
Mm-hmm.
I think I did eat the chocolate s'mores. Candy coated peanuts.
I don't like them things. But
Chico stick. These things are good. My Chico stick's broke a little bit. That's from where they kicked it. Oh no, I haven't eaten the s'mores yet. Right here, I haven't tried those yet.
I don't want a sour one.
Huh?
I got a hold of a sour one.
You got a hold of a sour one?
Yep.
Good.
It's good though.
Bottle caps. Root beer, cherry, grape, cola, orange. How many of y'all people remember these? Eat it, Nightmare. These? You want me to eat these, Tim? Is that what you want me to eat?
You know, the kids was away. They'd be fighting over these with me.
Oh.
Kids like that.
No, the other one. Which other one? These? The blue ones. Oh, the s'mores. Okay. Well, if I can get it open.
I'm enjoying the Sour Patch Kids.
Oh, this looks like it's been kicked around a little bit, but yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Want to bite?
No.
Come on.
No.
I've tried your damn gummy patches.
I got the Sour Patch in my mouth.
I don't care.
No. No. No.
That's good.
Not while I'm eating these.
Just try a little bite.
No.
It's good.
It'll ruin my Sour Patch Kids.
No, it won't.
Yeah, it will.
No, it won't.
Yes, it will.
No, it won't.
Yes, it will.
Might enhance the flavor.
No.
That's pretty good.
I ain't got many more of these left.
Huh.
Look.
Dimple said, no, it won't, Mary.
That will.
No, it
That's
won't.
the flavor. That will.
Mary, you're right. You can't mix them.
Mm-mm.
It is a chocolate s'mores. After eating an ice cream sandwich and 3 Sour Patch Kids. called Twin Bling. That's pretty good stuff.
I need to quit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll finish the rest of them up later. Nobody gets my Sour Patch. Thanks, Sam.
You've got mail.
Now this is going to taste real good because I'm going to drink some Pepsi now.
I should rename this stream to Get Fat with Nitemares. About my Mary spit Pepsi.
Yeah, you would have wore it too.
That was funny. No, I'm just saying. I'm like, well, you know, I'm sitting up here having late night snacks. They do call them midnight snacks for a reason. Excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I drink all the time. I love Diet Pepsi. It is really, really awesome. I am not endorsed by Diet Pepsi or any Pepsi products by no means. It's just my drink of choice. My personal favorite. So, with that being said, this is a public service announcement brought to you by Nitemares Treasures.
Yeah, buddy, holler. Never that. I'm fat too.
No, you're not.
I'm fat too.
Nah. Not even close.
You know, with all the disabilities that I have and everything, I still climb around and get into everything. He tells me I'm a little spider monkey.
All right. Y'all know what I like? Since it's getting that holiday time of year, I love eggnog.
I hate this stuff. Yuck.
I love eggnog.
Yuck. I can't stand that crap. I'll buy it for him. Kids will drink it with him too, but Nikki drinks it with him. I'm the only one in the house that don't like it. And
Lisa says, I hate eggnog. Yuck.
I don't blame you, Lisa. I
Colleen says, only the real stuff with rum. Shawana said, yuck.
Yuck.
I love eggnog also.
Yuck.
I like boiled custard too.
Nasty shit too.
I remember my grandmother used to make it. I love boiled custard.
Nasty, nasty, nasty. All that crap.
course, I like pumpkin pie too. I like cheesecake too.
I can make a mean pumpkin pie. I can make a mean cheesecake too. Tell them what else I can make though.
Which one?
Sweet potato pie.
Oh, I love a good sweet potato pie.
And I can make them.
Mm-hmm.
You ought to see the mess that I make when I make them, but I have fun doing it.
Pam says, I don't like eggnog.
I don't either. Ooh.
Man, I don't care what kind of cheesecake it is. I love cheesecake.
Mine's a no-bake cheesecake. One that my mother-in-law taught me how to make.
No, people are leaving and coming back. Yeah, I like pumpkin pie. I like sweet potato pie too.
I can make any pie you want.
Hello, Tina. How are you?
Hi, Tina. I used to make a mincemeat pie for my ex-husband. I made one here a while back.
I like chess pie too. I love a good homemade chocolate pie too.
I can make them.
I know. Welcome to Get Fat with Nitemares, Tina. Oh, I'm sorry, Dimples.
Oh, man. That must have been a mess.
Yeah, I bet. Ugh. Yeah, we're night owls here, Tina. We're in the Fat and Insomniac Club.
Yep.
Man, this almost looks like an AA meeting. Welcome to the meeting, Tina. Hi, Tina.
Right?
Hello, everybody. My name is James, and I'm addicted to storage units. That is all. He's addicted to Mary. Yeah.
Yep.
She said, well, I guess I'll fit right in. I'm sitting here eating Starburst. There you go.
Them are good.
Bonnie got it. She said, hi, James.
So neighbors.
Hi, James.
True, Katrina. He is.
And I'm addicted to Diet Pepsi and cheesecake. Yes. Yep. I like my cheesecake and Diet Pepsi. I figure the Diet Pepsi will outbalance something.
Not yet, Avery.
Not yet. I'm bidding on one. It's a 10 by 25. And I'm bidding on a 10 by 20 and a 10 by 15 and another 10 by 20. No, we won't. It's always good to have a few irons in the fire, though.
Right. How many times have we had several irons in the fire and got screwed on every one of them?
Well, my name is James, and I like buying storage units, and I like finding the contents in storage units. I don't like finding dirty sex toys, though. Those are no fun. They're really not fulfilling, and they really don't satisfy my addiction. And I don't like finding Christmas tree and porn.
But it's funny when he finds them.
She thinks it's funny when I find them.
It is.
But yeah, I have nightmares from used sex toys. Makes my skin crawl.
We found one in this unit.
Yes.
Last unit. Opened the drawer up and I said, I ain't touching that thing.
Sad part about it was funny because when you opened the damn drawer, it was laying there going zzz.
And nobody no batteries in it.
That's pretty sad when you open a dresser drawer and the sex toys take over and slam the drawer back and go, shut the door. We're in hibernation. You're looking for blue Christmas ornaments? I'll keep that in mind.
What?
Bonnie said she is looking for blue Christmas ornaments, and I said we'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. You know what?
You know what, guys? I'm gonna share a little truth with you for a second. You know, it can't be easy being a sex toy. Seriously. Now, yeah, you think about that. Your sole purpose is to please whoever you're meant for. But just think about the other aspect of it. Yeah, well, I might offend somebody. I better be quiet. Yeah, and came with a crash helmet. We bought a unit one time. We pulled that out of there, and that joker was that long. Listen, if you need something that long to satisfy you, hey, something has not got to be right. Because you wasn't meant to sit down on telephone poles. I'm just saying.
Ask her if it's similar to these.
Something like this, Miss Bonnie. You got a green tinge to them. But they're blue.
They are blue.
She said yes.
Okay. Okay. That's all I need to know. Have her send her address.
We've got it.
Yeah, we do. Never mind.
Wow. That's crazy, Lisa. Do you think it was done on purpose? Surely not. I mean, who would put a penis on a Christmas tree? What was the general feel of Hell's show tonight? I was really agitated, Tracy. I'll be honest. Not even gonna lie. Maybe he didn't mean it that way, but it basically he just said people with disabilities are useless. Pretty much the way I took it. Maybe I'm wrong. That's messed up, Lisa. Well, it's like I said before, it kind of goes back to that. The feeling that I got was I want you to like me, I want you to subscribe to me, and I want you to send money to me. But other than that, I don't want you to talk to me, and I don't want you to know anything about my life other than that. F you. And that's just the way I felt about that whole thing tonight. Just my thought. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but well, the very first time I watched What the Hell's, where they were doing storage units and stuff and everything, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know. But I felt like he was controlling. And maybe that was just my opinion. Oh wow, Lisa, you just said exactly what I was saying. So maybe two if two people think that and three people think that, maybe we're not wrong. Hi, Lockridge.
All about Jeremy being controlling over.
Didn't I say that? Well, the first
Yep.
time I watched their storage unit video, I was like, man, he's a control freak.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. But if you think about it, like,
Tracy said a narcissistic personality.
yes, very much so. They have to constantly be in control of everything.
You're right, Ann. Exactly right.
What's that?
That he said last week he would tell us about him and George, and then didn't.
Yeah, I know. And I'm going to say it my way. That makes him out to be a liar.
It's true.
And it was 2 or 3 people that said something about it on chat when I seen that myself. Now he says next week he'll get here and he won't say a word. But if anybody asks, they're going to be banned from it.
Yeah, well, all that drama too. You can't blame George. I mean, seriously. Douglas got banned.
And that's crazy.
Well, okay, I get it. There is some things that needs to be kept private. All right. But people ain't stupid. And when you put yourself out there like that, okay, I can understand maybe not for the first week wanting to tell anybody, because he's trying to adjust. Yes, Douglas Harlos.
Yes.
And, I can understand that. But now it's time to just be honest with people and say, look, we're going through a rough time. We're separated and we're trying to work it out. And I don't know if it'll work or not, but please don't hate us. You know what I mean? It's that simple. End of story. Well, I ain't choosing sides. I like George and I like Jeremy. I mean,
Exactly.
you know what I mean? I like both aspects of it. And I think that George will probably move on and do videos with her brother and stuff like that. I hope they work it out where, you know what I mean? But the thing about it is just be honest with people. We're not stupid. We already know what's going on. But he's not the only YouTuber, ladies and gentlemen, that's having women problem. Just stop and think about that for a second. He's not the only one. Go back and watch a very popular YouTuber right now for the last 3 weeks, and see where their lady friend is.
Yes, Lisa. You're right. And Dimples, I know what how you feel about that. Because I've got a couple of things for her too that I want to send her. But
You're right, Lisa. You're absolutely right. Yes. No, have noticed the lives.
yes.
Sure have. Listen, I may be just an old country boy from Tennessee, but I pay attention to things really close in details. Sometimes you have to read between the lines.
That's what I kind of figured, Kelly. That's true, Lisa.
That's right, Tim. Well, that's what we've been told, Kelly. Don't believe everything you're told. Go back and rewatch some of the videos and read between the lines, especially the lives. Sometimes you just got to. Here's the way I say this. Sometimes you have to take yourself out of it as a fan for a second and watch as an outsider. Take the star glasses off for a second and watch the real person. Jeremy told what's going on with him and George if everybody paid attention. For the last 3 weeks, he has said what's going on and that, but you got to take the glasses off, the rose-colored glasses off, and lay them down and watch.
Exactly.
Exactly, Shawana.
Ain't that the truth, Tracy?
And these rose-colored glasses that I'm looking through.
That's true.
Shauna, okay. Shauna Winsky. Michael said, no singing. Well, then get your butt on the live with me. Keep me and that. You still got the link? I sent it to you. Get up here. You don't have to, though. I mean,
that's true, Kelly. This videos did bring you to us.
Tim says, sing it, James. Now, I don't want to run everybody off, Tim, and that. Let me finish this cigarette. as you smoke the day's last cigarette, remembering what she said. Says, here I am on the road again. Here I am up on the stage. Here I go playing star again. Here I go, turn the page.
That's true, Ann. Probably wouldn't.
I don't think they'd be shocked seeing you smoke, Michael. Lost your train of thought. My voice does that to people.
That's cool.
Sing together, together again. Oh, oh, I don't know. I just know that part of the song.
Grammy was saying turn the page with you.
All right.
Yeah, buddy.
Says out there in the spotlight, you're a million miles away. Every ounce of energy, you try to give it away as the sweat pours out your body like the music that you play. Here I am on the road again. Here I am up on the stage. Here I go playing star again. Here I go, turn the page. Bob Garth.
I'm sick.
Bob Seger. I like Bob Seger.
Yes.
I like Garth Brooks too. I like some of his songs. Together again, my tears have fallen.
Mm-hmm. That's an old song.
Yeah.
My mom used to sing that.
Says I'm caught in a trap and I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Says why can't you see what you're doing to me when you don't believe the words I'm saying? We can't go on together with suspicious minds. I see none of the Elvis coin pushers that say on the bar across the bottom, welcome to Las Vegas. They don't. They're not going to Vegas. They're just going right over into Wisconsin or something. They're real close to them. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I burped. How about the sun will come back out tomorrow? Together again. Buck Owens.
Yep.
Says, why, lady, why can't I leave you alone? I try, lady, try, but the feeling's too strong to be on my way. Would be the best thing to do. 'Cause I try, lady, try to get over you. Yep, Alabama.
Hi, Carol. No, not quite. I'm still awake.
I know that's right.
Man, you're not kidding.
And I don't need your rocking chair, your Geritol or your Medicare. My body's old, but it ain't impaired. And I don't need your rocking chair, 'cause I ain't ready for the junkyard yet. Hell, I still feel like a new Corvette. 'Cause he does his rocking on the stage. Can't put this possum in a cage. My body's old, but it ain't impaired. And I don't need your rocking chair. Guns N' Roses, Sweet Child of Mine. Oh, sweet child of mine. I don't know all the words to that.
Teddy bear. Oh, red so bad.
And I think if I was going to hit a high note like Axl Rose, Mary would have to grab me in an inappropriate place, and I don't think I want to see that. So won't you come on back and talk to Teddy Bear? I love that song too.
Yeah.
It makes me cry.
Yeah.
West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home to the place where I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. John Denver.
Yep.
Lisa said, I'm already in West Virginia.
Ray Stevens.
The day the squirrel went berserk in that self-righteous church in that little town called Pascagoula. It was for fight for survival that broke out in revival as they jumped up and down and shouted, Hallelujah! Oh.
Meet me in my town.
Yeah.
Marie Osmond and I can't think of his name. Was it?
Yes, it does. It definitely counts toward watch hours.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, Jeremy did say he was not going back to Florida. That's not his plans right now.
Well, he was crazy for buying that land right there anyway, not a creek.
Mm-hmm. And it wasn't in my plans. The way Linda squeezed my hand as I held her so close to me.
It's 12:32 here, lads.
She said, I've loved you for a long time, but you're married to a friend of mine, and I've tried so hard to never let it show. But my love for you is stronger, and I can't hide it any longer. So I thought I'd better let you know. And now I'm lying here with Linda on my mind, and next to me, my soon to be, the one I left behind. And Lord, it's killing me to see her cry, 'cause I'm lying here beside her with Linda on my mind. Well, that was my mother's favorite song. That's the reason I know that one so well. That was my mother used to love that song. God rest her soul. She was a big Conway Twitty fan.
Yes, she was.
Ricky Skaggs used to be really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Go rest high on the mountain. Huh? I was just saying that's one he used to do.
No, they. It's still.
Yeah. Kelly said the nights the lights went out in Georgia. I don't think I could sing that one either, Kelly.
Whiskey Lullaby. That is a good song.
And he put the bottle to his head and pulled the trigger. Yeah. I saw a man today. He said he talked to you not so long ago. I think a month or two. And my mind drifted back in time. And I prayed, oh Lord, don't let it show. He thinks I forgot you 15 years ago. 15 years ago, and I still feel the same. Why did he have to mention your name? I'm as broken up inside if it'd been a week or so. It takes a mighty long time to get a real love off your mind. I know I've tried since 15 years ago. Yeah, God, what was her name? Daphne. Yep, she was from the old WCW. Daphne was she ran around with Ric Flair's son and Brian Kidman, Billy Kidman, and them. She was a year younger than I was. I can carry a tune. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't sing too bad when I want to. Fancy says, "Here's your one chance, Fancy. Don't let me down. Here's your one chance, Fancy. Don't let me down. Forgive me for what I do, but Mama's gonna move you uptown." And I'd be better off in a pine box on a slow train back to Georgia. Here's one I sing to Mary a lot. There's a lot of ways of saying what I want to say to you. There's songs and poems and promises and dreams that might come true. But I won't talk of starry skies or moonlight on the ground. I'll come right out and tell you I just love to lay you down. Lay you down and softly whisper pretty love words in your ear. Lay you down and tell you all the things a woman loves to hear. I'll let you know how much it means just having you around. Oh, darling, how I'd love to lay you down. I like that, the last verse of that song. And a whole lot of Decembers is showing in your face. Your auburn hair has faded and silver takes its place. You'll be just as lovely and I'll still be around. And I'll come right out and tell you I just love to lay you down. Lay you down and softly whisper pretty love words in your ear. Lay you down and tell you all the things my woman loves to hear. I'll let you know how much it means just having you around. Oh, darling, how I'd love to lay you down. Shauna says, shh, I need to dye my hair, LOL. She said I was going to do that today, but got lazy.
He's saying that song to me several times. Sing it all the time.
Mm-hmm. Have a good night, Tina.
Good night, hon. Heck no. We're always up like this.
Hell no, but shit. Well, I'm just a singer, a natural born guitar ringer, kind of a clinger to sad old songs. I'm not a walk behinder. I'm a new note finder, but my name's a reminder of a blues man that's already gone. So I started drinking, took things that messed up my thinking, and I was surely sinking when you came along. I was lost in the hot lights, not too much left in sight, but you changed all that in one night when you sang me this song. Hey baby, I love you. Hey baby, I need you. Hey baby, you ain't got to prove to me you're some kind of macho man. You've been wasting most of your life running from the dark nights. Let me shine some love light down on that blues man.
Oh. See what one Bonnie just asked if you know?
No.
Silver Wings. The
Uh,
Long Black Veil is a good song.
I know parts of that song, Bonnie. I don't know it all. Silver wings, making me so lonely. Silver wings, taking you away. Silver wings. That was another one of my mother's favorites.
Yep.
Hello, Anita.
Hi, Nita.
If y'all can't tell, I love Hank Williams Jr. and I love Conway Twitty and stuff. Man, I've done run people out of chat rooms singing. I better hush. Probably done got 4 thumbs down. 4 people done unsubscribed. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Good night, Carol.
Good night, Carol.
Good night, Avery.
Tear in my beer. Yeah. Well, don't worry.
I never liked that one either. Seven thumbs down. Just so quick for 2 times.
Yeah, right? I don't know. I don't think I sing too bad now. What do y'all think? Be honest. Don't hurt. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Why have I got 2 open drinks?
I don't know.
Wow. I do. I have 2 open drinks.
You did it again.
Yep.
It ain't the first time you've done that.
I know it.
Well,
I'm losing my dang mind.
what no?
Yeah, right? Shauna gave a thumbs up. Yeah, I was thirsty. Night, Avery. No, I don't have beer in my Pepsi. Oh, that's awesome, Bonnie. I'll have to definitely look into that. Al Winkler. She said, well, I appreciate that. At least I'm entertaining somebody some way or another. I sing like a rock star, damn it. No, I'm just kidding. I done drugs like a rock star. Does that count?
He's got 2 of them like that.
What?
Gladys said that she's got a back scratcher just like yours.
Right?
He's got 2 of them.
She said, turn up the radio and sing. I didn't have a radio on. That's all from memory.
She said she turns up the radio. So.
Oh, she turns up the radio and sings. Well, those 2 Diet Pepsis were less than 5 feet away from me. There ain't no way I could sing opera. I don't think I could get that high of a note. I'm gonna do one little other thing, and then I'm gonna stop and not sing anymore because, yeah. I'll give you just one verse of the song that I done at my mother's funeral and everything. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see.
Thank you, lads.
Oh. That's a real hard one for me to do. Welcome back, Dimples. Welcome back, Lisa. I like singing gospel music sometimes. You can really get the feel of it, you know? Ann says, wash your hands.
No. Why?
Oh.
Delta dawn. What's that flower? Oh, I don't know if I can do it. Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? I can't do it.
You're having too much trouble with your allergies tonight.
Yep. My allergies are acting up to bed.
And did I hear you say,
Who was
meeting you here today? Take you to this mansion in the sky.
Dang it.
Yeah, I know it. Your
If
voice is
my
cracking.
allergies wasn't acting up so bad,
Yeah.
I could do it. Because I did it before.
LOL, I thought that was clapping hands. Oh, that's sweet, Glads. Ain't nothing wrong with that. As I go to the garden alone, while the dew is still on the roses, and the voice I hear fall upon my ear, and he walks with me and he talks with me and he tells me I am his own. You got it. Maybe I've been a fool, holding on all this time. But darling, just once, let yesterday go, and you'll find more
Good
love
night, Lisa.
than you've ever known. Just hold me tight when you love me tonight, and don't close your eyes.
Yes, Glads.
What did Michael say? I must have missed it. Don't worry, y'all. I'm about to come back with him, so he will stop. LOL. What about a little TROUBLE? Well, hello there, good looking. Yeah, I can't sing that song. Most of the songs that I sing by Travis Tritt, well, except for this one. Here's a quarter. Call someone who cares. Call someone who will listen and might give a damn. Maybe one of your sordid affairs. Now don't you come around here handing me none of your lies. Here's a quarter. Call someone who cares. Travis Tritt and Marty Stewart.
I used to listen to Travis Stewart all the time.
She said, good luck finding something to put that quarter in.
No doubt. Maybe a gumball machine now.
Right.
Get a green gumball and get a free drink.
All right, guys, I'll stop singing. I'm sure I'm killing some of y'all's ears. I just having fun. I like to sing, if y'all can't tell. I ain't much counting it, but I still like to do it. Can't be too awful bad. 14 people are still listening. I was drunk the night my mama got out of prison. And I went to pick her up in the rain.
Hey, you said you was going to quit singing.
Yeah, I know it. But before I could get there in my pickup truck, she got ran over by a damned old train. And you don't have to call me darling, darling. You never even call me by my name. You're very welcome, Katrina. You know, the one song that I really liked about by Johnny Cash, Folsom Prison was a good one, but the one I really liked the most was "How Do You Do, My name is Sue, and I'm gonna kill you. That was a good song. What? Bonnie said, sing some Johnny Cash. Because I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, just watching time go by. I don't know, I don't never sing a lot of Johnny Cash. Conway Twitty, stuff like that.
Johnny, you didn't know that Bill Pie used to sing? Jim Neighbors, yeah.
You'll be quiet now, guys.
Yeah, Jim Neighbors did have a very pretty voice.
Well, golly.
Shazam!
Yeah, old Gomer.
Yep,
Yeah, he did.
he had a beautiful voice.
Yeah. You've got mail.
Oh no!
What's up, Dimples?
Bonnie said I have the voice to sing those kind of songs. Of
Jim Neighbors?
no, Lord, no. Johnny Cash.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people don't know it. Johnny Cash started off as a rock star first.
Yep.
So did Conky.
Yeah.
He
But
really
Conky
did. Didn't he
passed
have a band? Hey, Bonnie. Didn't Conky have a band?
I don't know. I think he passed out. I know Robbie had a band.
Maybe that's the one I was thinking about. But I thought Conky had a band. They showed pictures of him one time with big hair and stuff. Hey, Miss Gladys.
Maybe.
Miss Gladys, did anybody ever get your information for them to try to help you get a wheelchair where you live?
Rosie's doing a benefit for her Wednesday.
Yeah, but I don't think she needs a benefit. Well, I mean, also a benefit, but I think more can be done than just a benefit.
Right.
Is what I'm saying. I mean, I'm grateful that Rosie's doing a benefit for her, but what I'm saying is maybe something else can be done also to help carry that cost.
Right.
Because them chairs ain't cheap.
No. Conky is a rock star, Kelly says.
Conky is a rock star. I know. He's awesome.
I was standing in line in clubs I'll never get in. Sam's like, no, shut up.
Hey, well, let me ask you this. Whenever your daddy first gets his leg wrapped or whatever, does it hurt him more than normal?
Yeah.
Every night, man, whenever I redo my leg, that thing stings so bad for like probably 45 minutes or so.
They wrapped his leg too tight the other day and had to cut the bandages off.
Yeah, they used to wrap mine like that. I told them they wasn't doing that no more. Hey, Katrina. Yeah, I told them, I said, look, I said, when y'all wrap it and y'all leave it wrapped for 4 days at the time, and then I come back and y'all rewrap it for 4 days, it's not healing. And, since I've been doing it myself, I've been putting 3 sleeves on it, 3 socks.
Yeah.
And it's healing up a lot better than with them wrapping it, and it doesn't cause me near as much pain.
Shauna says Conky's a green thong rock star.
Yeah, he is. He said something about signing it and selling it on auction.
He sold rocks, I guess, the other night. I missed it, but
somebody told me Rosie bought them rocks. That Rosie bought the rocks, I think, for $220 or something. Something like that. I don't know. But yeah, somebody said that he was gonna sign those or get all 4, Jeremy, him, Guapo, and Rob to sign them and then sell them for Robbie's lemur pins.
That'd be pretty cool.
And they was gonna try to get a rock together to sell for the lemur pen too. Who bailed out?
Rosie,
Oh, did she?
that's what I heard.
That's what you read, or did you actually hear it?
That's what I heard through the
Oh, yeah, I didn't know. I just know
network.
somebody told me that there was a bunch of rocks that went pretty high, and that Rosie got them. So I didn't know.
I don't know. I hadn't went back and watched the live.
Yeah, I'm not much. I'm not much for going back watching lives. They're kind of boring to watch, I guess. I mean, I went in there a couple times, but I didn't stay but a minute and left. So
I was doing something else. I was
someone else got it.
mystery box video challenge, mystery box thing from KT's. That's what that was.
Nice.
And editing it.
So your late night people don't care if you smoke, right?
Nope.
Okay. Late night people, I don't smoke. The cigarette does.
Because, as everybody knows, we don't smoke around the stuff we auction off.
Right, I don't either. And there's literally a window. Let's see. This far from me.
And not only that, we have. I'm surprised people don't hear them because I hear them, but that don't mean nothing. Literally, like right here, that thing that purifies the air, and then we got the air conditioner and fans and odor eliminator and all that mess.
Yeah. Miss Gladys, I think Lori Hayes was trying to get your information because she used to work in that field and has some contacts in that field and can help you out. That's why she was trying to get your information the other night. I don't know whether she's still in the chat or not. She may have already gone to bed for tonight.
I think she went to bed, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, she does have children and stuff, so
She passed out like a rock star.
probably so. Maybe
She had a pretty rough day.
Yeah. I understand that. Sounds like my day about every day.
Wonder how many people will take tomorrow and recover from the weekend.
Not me.
Me either.
I'm going to have to take Wednesday to recover from Tuesday with my family.
Yeah.
My wife and her mom's here, and probably going to be pretty tough on them. It's going to be tough on everybody, but, the moms and the sisters and stuff is going to be tougher on.
Well, in a situation like that, it is tough and it's sad. And, of course, you're going to be sad,
Right.
But, the way I look at things, you have to celebrate that person's life.
And they look at it like that also, but also at the same time, it being all of a sudden,
Yeah.
It's like, well, why can't we have just one more day? She wasn't but 31.
I know.
And she has a child.
I don't think I ever read what happened. What was the?
It was the natural causes basically. But I mean, there was some complications with it and whatnot. I mean,
Understand.
But you know how that is, man. I mean,
yeah. Well, that's like the lady that I was with for almost 15 years, died at 38 years old from congestive heart failure. You just never know.
Right.
But that's why, we never know when our job is done. It's done, and that's it.
That's correct, and that's the way I think about it. But thank you, Bonnie. And that's the way I think about it, and And I'm kind of like, the way I think about it is I celebrate it, and their job on earth was done and things like that, and God called them home. But at the same time, she's got a 12-year-old child, that's now motherless.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shauna.
That's the kind of things that makes you wonder sometimes. But I think, at the end of the day, that's a test of faith. And,
Yeah.
It's not for us to question.
Exactly. It's not ours to wonder why. And thank you, Ann. And and I'm sorry for your loss too, Bonnie. Um, it is what it is. Things happen, and he's got control. It's not ours to worry.
Right. Absolutely.
But
And,
it's still hard,
it is.
because she wasn't just a sister-in-law. She was a good friend of mine. Me and her talked a lot.
Yeah.
We texted, and she was in Alabama, but they had just moved to Alabama like 2 years ago. So, we visited them all the time. They visit us all the time, things like that. So, me and her were kind of close friends. And actually, my stepson, Dakota, the one that tapped out during the Death Nut Challenge, the older one,
Yeah.
they were real close. They were pretty much raised together, like brother and sister almost. And he's real broke down. So,
Yeah.
it's hard, but
Well, that's like, I was probably just a little over 7 or 8 years old when I lost my natural grandfather. And my grandfather and grandmother had raised me from and that was all I knew. One day he was there, and the next he was gone.
Right.
When you're that age, you really don't understand.
Yeah.
And it's hard. It really is. It's hard. I didn't even get to go to his funeral. Mama protected us from all of that.
Well, see, I don't personally go to funerals. I've been to one funeral whenever I was a small child, about 6 years old. And then I went to my mother's memorial. But I won't go to this funeral. I didn't go to my daddy's funeral. I didn't go to my stepfather's funeral. I didn't go to my best friend's funeral. I just don't go to funerals. It's not how I want to remember things.
That's right. I totally understand that. That's why I've told everybody, my kids and everybody all know, when my time is done, cremate me, spread my ashes out somewhere, and then have a celebration of life. And y'all better be happy. Don't be standing around crying. That's why I don't want to be buried. I don't want somebody to come visit me when I'm dead. It ain't gonna do. It
We
ain't
done
gonna
got
do.
off, Lee. We're not here anymore. James has got mail.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm the same way, man. I told my kids, I've got 5 children, and I told them, I said, what I want y'all to do whenever I pass away is cremate me, and me and Nicole, if we die at the same time or if she goes first, put us in the same box of ashes or whatever, spread us out together, whatever.
That's it.
And I want each one of y'all to pick a song. I don't care whether it's rap, rock, old country, new country, whatever, that most makes you remember us or me, and play it and have a hog roast. Cook a hog and have a big old barbecue and a party.
That's it.
And I know that my kids will do that too. And I've taught every one of them, except for my daughter, which is only 7, how to cook a hog. All the rest of them have been through it all night long. So they all know the right way to do it.
And that's why I've told, me and Mary have talked about this. If something happens to where I'm at a point where, I'm not responsive enough to take care of myself or have to be a burden on somebody, let me go. Because that's not the way I want to live my life.
Right.
You know what I mean? Don't don't keep this shell here because my spirit's done gone.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. One time I wanted bagpipe music played instead of banjo music, but bagpipe music.
Hell yeah.
And I still might have somebody do that, but that's kind of hard to find in South Carolina. I could probably find a banjo a heap easier than a set of bagpipes. Yeah, definitely. Welcome back too, Lee.
There's unfortunately, we don't get to understand uh, the way things happen, like it's a tragedy that this little over here in Waverly, that little 2-year-old died.
Right.
But you know what I mean? But
that was in the flood.
Yeah.
Yeah. I seen that daggone mobile home going down the river. I was like, wow.
It's not for us to make that decision.
Right.
And his purpose was he was here for just that short time, but there was a purpose in it.
That's right. That's exactly right. And it's not ours to question. His job here was finished.
Yep.
Whatever his work was, it was done.
Yep.
And God said, "Come on home, son."
That's it.
Yep.
That's why you got to treat everybody the way you want to be treated, and try not to leave anything in anger, because you never know.
Yeah.
You may never get that second chance to say, "Hey, I'm sorry."
That is correct. I know somebody right now that lives with that every day, that them and their best friend got in an altercation on a cruise. They went on a cruise together and they got in an altercation on a cruise, which I don't understand. How do you get in an altercation on vacation? But whatever. And they parted ways. They were best friends since middle school. And this happened later on in life, like when they were probably in their late 30s. So, I mean, years and years of best friendship over a little small altercation on a cruise ship. And that person left this earth while they were mad at each other. And she's got to live with that guilt the rest of her life.
Yep.
And I mean, that's one thing about me, man. I don't hold grudges. I don't get into drama. And you know that to be factual. Yes, I do not get into drama. And I will not be in drama. And if it's drama, I exit the situation. And that's just. Gotta do a little side kick. A little side kick, bro. It's on the kitchen table, honey. Where? Ask Mom.
And I can sympathize with you. I've had to do that twice.
I gave it back to you after I put it on your arm, and you gave it back to Mommy. Well, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. My daughter was looking for itch cream.
I was reading where Ann had to have her husband's life support taken off. I said, I can sympathize with her. I've had to do that twice.
That would kill me. If I had to do that with my wife, that would kill me. I couldn't do it. There's no way I could do it. I'm going to say there's no way I can do it. Let me rephrase that. If it was a 0% chance that, she would ever come back and would never have any functions or anything like that, then I probably could, but it would be extremely hard. So I can say I can sympathize with you, but I don't know the pain.
Well, when they do medical tests and there's no brain activity, and the only thing that is keeping them alive is the machine.
Yeah.
It's not an easy decision that I've it was hard both times. But you have to separate yourself, especially after you've talked with somebody, and you spend time with somebody and they've told you, hey, look, I wouldn't want to live like this.
Right.
I wouldn't want to live like that. So it's one of those things, like, you just have to separate the emotion from it for a second and You know, that everything in life is for a purpose, and that's your purpose. You know, that was your purpose for that moment. You have to make that decision.
Right.
And
But I don't know. I don't know if there was even a 1% chance
right,
that she could come back. I don't know that I could make that choice. You know, it would have to be a negative 1% chance.
right.
I mean, it would. I don't. I'm not. I don't know. I've never been put in that situation, and God, I hope I never have to be put in that situation because I don't. I don't think I could do it.
Well, let me tell you something. I don't normally share things with people, and that the two hardest things I've ever had to do and everything.
Was
The
holding her and loving you.
right,
Sorry. Break the ice with that. How about that?
the first one was burying my grandmother who raised me. She was my mom.
Right.
That was tough. Burying two people that I loved and spent a lot of time with was hard. The very hardest though was having to bury a child.
Yeah. I guarantee you.
And you know, there's no other feeling to describe it.
And I mean I can't fathom what my mother in law is going through right now. I mean, not as only is it her child, but it's her baby child. It's her
Right.
youngest child. Um, I just can't. I have no. There's no way to express to her how I feel for her. But I can't say that I'll never know the pain. But I pray to God that I never know that pain.
It's not a
Um,
good one, and it put me in a real bad place.
I understand that.
And
And I mean the hardest thing for me so far is that I've had to do in my life is I took care of my mother for the last 6 years of her life, and she walked out of the kitchen on a Sunday night, and Monday morning I found her in her room, and that was I walked in the room and I was just, you
yeah,
know. The one thing I can tell you though is I can almost guarantee you that whenever people are ready, they know that it's their time because my
sure,
mother I took my mother to the doctor that Friday, and my mother told me things while we were riding, there and back. Things that I didn't know she knew from my past that she took care of back then. She told me things that she wanted done, that she had done, the reasons why she did them, things like that. I mean, and that was on a Friday, and she left here on a Sunday night. Now, she told me Saturday morning, I think it was, or either it was Sunday morning, that my stepfather was coming to her while she was sleeping, trying to take her away.
yeah,
And she told him that it wasn't time yet. And whenever I found my mother, she had a smile on her face and she had her hand kicked back behind her head like this right here with a smile on her face. My mother left here in a happy place.
right,
And the last thing that I said to my mother, and nobody else in this world can say that, the last thing that I said to my mother, none of my family, was, "I love you, Mama. Have sweet dreams." And she said, "I love you too, son." And I
yeah.
mean, nobody else in my whole family can say that.
Well, that's what it was with my grandmother when she passed. Uh, I called her the night before, and I asked her if she was okay, and she said, "Well, yeah." She said, "I just haven't felt good. I've been, shaking, trying to shake off some kind of a flu or something, she thought had going on." And I said, "Well, do you need me to come over?" And I said, and that she said, "No." She said, "Don't." It just me and her husband at the time, Paul. She said, we'll be fine and that. And she said, "Paul's got me and everything." And about 4:30 the next morning, my two brothers, were knocking on the door, and I opened the door. And when I seen both of them, I knew something was wrong. You know, you just know. And they're like, "I think you need to sit down." I was like, "No, I ain't gonna sit down. Just tell me what's up." And then they told me, and she had an aneurysm in her stomach, and it ruptured.
That's how my daddy died. He had an aneurysm in his stomach, and he woke up at. I think he said he woke up about 2 o'clock in the morning. My stepmother told me this. He woke up about 2 o'clock in the morning and said he had the worst back pain he's ever had. And he had 5 disintegrated discs in his back. So he's had some pretty bad back pain, I imagine. But he sat there till about 4 o'clock in the morning and then just fell over.
Wow.
So, I mean, yeah. And I'm honestly glad that my mother didn't pass away in the hospital because she didn't want to die in the hospital.
Right.
My siblings all wanted her to go to a nursing home. And I'm like, why would she go to a nursing home whenever I'm here or we're here can take care of her?
Right.
And I mean, they all were adamant about her going to a nursing home. And I was like, no, she's not going to a nursing home. She doesn't need to go to a nursing home. Me and my wife and kids will take care of it. Don't worry about it. And we did. We took care of her till she died. And she died at home and happy. And that's what she wanted. So.
Well, the lady that I lived with, Dawn, and everything, I guess when we had first got together, we really were in love with each other. And I can't say that I didn't love her. You know what I mean? I just wasn't in love with her. Toward the end of the relationship, she slept in one part of the house and I slept in another. We were more like friends. But she knew that when that time would come and everything, that I would have the courage where her family wouldn't have. You know what I mean? And she left me in charge of that. And I took her to the hospital on Thursday, and Monday morning she was gone. She was eat up with cancer. And you can't, what can you do? I mean,
that's similar to my stepfather. See, my stepfather, when he passed away, he was born in 30, I think it was 36. I want to say 36 or 38. I can't remember one of those. I think it was 1938. And this happened in 2005 on December. It was the 2 days before Christmas. He right out here in this yard. He was standing beside his pickup. And he said, "Can you come out here and help me move a bale of hay for the cow?" Because he had an old cow out in the yard. Old farmers always got an old cow. He had an old cow out there in the field. And I went out there and, whenever I helped him do anything, just like with your daddy, you don't touch nothing. You just stand there and watch. Right. Right. I'd ask him all the time to come help me do something. And he'd be like, all right. And then he'd come out there and I'd say, hold the flashlight so I can do it. Just like your dad. You don't let him do nothing. But anyway, I helped him get the bale of hay out there, and we unhooked the bale of hay. We used to drag the round bales of hay with a truck. The hay was on one side of the yard, and the cow pasture was on the other side of the yard. So we drug the bale of hay in there and unhooked it and everything. And he pulled the truck right outside the gate, and he shut the gate and parked the truck. And he stood right there inside the truck door, and leaned up. You know how the old fellers do? They lean on the seat and cross their feet and just stand there and talk. Right? He said, "I need to talk to you." I said, "Yes, sir." He said, "I believe I'm about to die, Bo." I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Well, I'm pretty sure I got cancer." I'm like, "What?" I said, "Man, you're good. What do you mean? You're standing here. What do you mean you got cancer?" He's like, "Just listen to me, boy." I'm like, "Yes, sir." He said, "I need you to do something for me." I said, "What?" He said, "Well, first of all, take this $200," and he handed me two $100 bills. He said, "Go down there to Cracker Barrel and get your mama a rocking chair." I said, "Well, we need enough to get you one too." He said, "No, I don't need one. I'm not going to be here." I'm like, "Man, come on with that nonsense. You go be here." He's like, "No, I'm not." He said, "Second of all," he said, "take care of your mama." He said, "When I pass away, I got life insurance. make sure she pays everything off so she doesn't have any bills other than her normal monthly light bill and stuff like that. I said, yes, sir. He said, and this old cow out here, he said, the cow's going to have a calf. And when the calf comes, he said, either you can keep them if you want to deal with them or get rid of them. He said, and them two old donkeys out there, he said, man, give them to the fellow such and such, told me the guy's name. I said, yes, sir. I said, but you're not going to die. He said, I'm telling you I got cancer. And I ain't going to last much longer. So that was the day, 2 days before Christmas. That was the day before Christmas Eve. We had him a doctor's appointment the day after Christmas. They run a test on him, come back positive. It came back on January the 3rd because the place wasn't open on the 1st and the 2nd of January, which was the beginning of 2006. So we made him an appointment whenever he got those results back at Cancer Treatment Center of America, which is down in Charleston, North Charleston, which is about 30 minutes from me, 45 minutes. And they say, yeah, we can treat it, no problem. We got it. Don't worry about it. Your next appointment is 3 weeks away, such and such date. Okay? January the 29th. Nope. January the 25th. He's sitting in a recliner in here, and he said, boy, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm like, well, do you want to eat something or drink something? He said, no, I got 2 ghosts taking care of me. What do you mean you got 2 ghosts? He said, I don't know who they are, but they're bringing me all the food and drink I need. I don't need nothing. I'm just going to sit right here till my next appointment. I said, okay. Well, on the 26th, he went into the hospital from dehydration and blah, 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 because he wasn't eating and drinking because ghosts was feeding him and giving him something to drink. Turns out that he told my mama that was his mom and daddy taking care of him till it was time for him to go.
Oh, wow.
Before his first appointment, which was going to be, I think, on February the 2nd, he passed away on January the 30th. He passed away. He had 107-degree fever, which is the doctors were amazed at that. They said that your body shuts down around 105. He had 107-degree fever. They said he was fighting it harder than anybody they'd ever seen. But he had some kind of rare cancer that started right here in his neck, and it doubled in size every 24 hours.
Wow.
So from the end of December, 30 days, the cancer had went from something the size of a pea to his whole neck was swollen up. And they still, to this day, as far as I know, don't know what kind of cancer it was. It was some kind of rare cancer that doubles in size every 24 hours.
That's crazy.
But the crazy thing is that just tells me right there that people know, man.
Yeah.
Just like my mama told me everything 2 days before she passed away. My stepdaddy stood right out here in this yard. Oh, another thing he said was he had this big old nice ass F-250 extended cab, 7.3 liter diesel. Nice truck, man. Long bed. It's got the extended long bed on it. It's got the total 8-foot bed.
Yeah.
He said, drive this truck till the damn wheels come off of it because I know you love it. And it's still sitting right here in the field, boys. I go out there right now and put 2 batteries in it, fire it right up.
Hell yeah.
But I quit driving it because it's got some kind of grounding issue with the transmission. Like if I'm driving down the road at 70 mile an hour on the interstate and I blow the horn, it'll slip out of the transmission. It'll drop back down in the first gear. It won't tack the motor, but it just drops back down in the first gear for some reason. It's like
that's weird.
The clutch releases.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, it's very weird. But that was the 2 most influential people in my life was my daddy and my stepfather, and then my mother, and they're all gone. My daddy and stepfather died almost a year to the day apart. Almost 1 year. I think my daddy died on like uh, January the 28th, and my stepdaddy died on January 29th, I think.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yep. And then my mom passed away. And if I'm not mistaken, I think at some point in my life, my mama told me that she would see me turn 40 years old. My birthday was on November 19th, and my mother passed away on November 21st on my 40th birthday.
Wow.
Yep. And that was the week of Thanksgiving, and she was looking so forward to Thanksgiving dinner. And every year now, we fix her a plate for Thanksgiving, and all the kids and grandkids get something off of her plate and eat it. Which might be a corny tradition, but that's what we do.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
I think we all have some kind of an intuition and stuff, about things or whatever. My uncle.
Shauna, would you like to come on live and open up with us right now? We can make it happen if you want to come on and talk. Let's do it.
Uh-huh.
Your cell phone don't have a camera on it? You can do it right on your cell phone.
My uncle came to me and he says to me, he said, son, that's what he called me all the time. He always called me son. I don't know why, but he did. He just, and
I think that's what old people do.
He said, son, he said, listen to me. He said, I'm getting up in age and I'm old. And he said, I've lived through things that most people will never see. He said, that old Plymouth Duster I got sitting out there, he said, I want you to do me a favor. He said, I want you to take it and get it running. He said, because that's going to keep you occupied and ease your troubles through the summer. I said, well, hell, help me and I'll rebuild it and you can drive it, He said, no. He said, my time's done here and everything. He said, I wanted to let you know because I love you and that. He said, but my time is over.
Yeah.
The next morning, Mama found him dead.
It's crazy, ain't it? They know.
Yeah.
They know.
And listen,
And I hope whenever I get to that point, I sure hope I know because I want to make sure everybody knows that I'm going. I'm going to come on live on YouTube and be like, look here, I'm about to go. Y'all ain't going to see me no more.
Right?
Y'all just remember I love y'all. And I want to tell my kids one by one somewhere, this is why I do this is so, when I'm going, my kids will have a vlog of me, the things we used to do together.
And that old Duster had set out behind the house. Hell, I guess probably 20 years.
Yep.
But he loved that old car, man. He wouldn't sell it or get rid of it for nothing.
Yeah.
And I took that old puke green son of a bitch and I pulled it out from behind his house and I got it running just like I promised him I would.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. He probably helped you with it. He probably did. I hear you, Kelly. Pay your invoices. Yeah, my kids is going to need that. Y'all pay for y'all stuff, please.
But
Shauna, most of the time when you go on somebody else's live, the cameras don't freeze up and stuff. You know, sometimes they will, but you know, I mean, I'm not trying to pressure you to get on live, but if you want to get on live and talk, here we are.
But you know what's ironic about that though? I got that old green duster running and
You
fixing
freeze
it
up,
up.
not the camera. I understand. I understand.
I I got that old duster running. I drove it down the road and sitting there at the house, heard a knock on the door, and this old man was standing there. Little bitty old man, kind of reminded me a lot of my uncle. And he said, "Son," he said, "you want to sell that old car out there?" I said, "Man, that means a lot to me." I said, "It was my uncle's, and he was in the Navy, and he brought it back. He bought it right after he got out of the Navy."
Right.
And I said, "He's no longer here." And he said, "Well, son," he said, "I don't know." He said, "You can call it fate. You can call it whatever you want to." He said, "But for some reason or other, I was meant to come by here and see this car." And he said, "I had one when I came out of the Navy." He said, "I spent 22 years in." I said, "My uncle did too." And me and that man, I'd never met him before. He was a stranger. We stood there and cried, and I sold it to him. You know, that added another 2 years to that man's life. He had cancer, and I didn't know it. He didn't tell me that. But that car was meant to make him happy.
Yeah.
My uncle knew that before he ever passed, that was going to happen. I don't have a doubt in my mind that somebody was going to come along and need that.
Probably so.
I wished I had it now.
Yeah. My buddy, Pete, my fishing buddy that I enter a lot of tournaments with, he had an old duster. I think he had a duster. And he traded it for a boat. And then he didn't like the boat. He wanted his car back. But the man wouldn't trade him back, so you know. Call it dumb, call it stupid. You want my mother loved butterflies, and she actually collected a small butterfly 2 weeks after my mother died. I got another butterfly story for you, and the same guy I was talking about a little while ago, my stepfather that passed away. He told his grandkids, probably a month before he told me he was sick, that one day he would die, and when he did, he'd come back as a blue butterfly. Now, call it luck, call it because I started paying attention or whatever, but before he died, you know, I've seen a lot of little tiny blue butterflies like this big in the garden on butter bean plants, things like that. Now around this property, and I don't see them everywhere. I see them mostly right around this yard. There'll be there's this new kind of butterfly now. And maybe I'm crazy. It's not a new kind of butterfly or whatever. I don't know. But there's now a butterfly that flies around this yard that's about this wide, and it's kind of black, and then it's got blue circles on it all down its outer wings, and down the center of its body it's blue. And nobody ever seen one until after my stepfather passed away. My oldest boy, which is Michael, y'all don't see him in many videos, but he's been in a couple of my videos. But anyway, Michael was sitting out back one day when he was about, I'd say he was about 11 years old or so. And he's sitting on the back of my truck, which at the time was my truck that I was driving, which was my papa's truck. He's sitting on the tailgate, and this butterfly just comes and lands right on top of his head and just starts walking all over him. And he's sitting there in his hand, walking all over his hand and stuff, just sitting there on him.
Yeah.
And butterflies don't generally do that to people.
No.
Now, another interesting fun fact, if I'm out in the yard doing something, like just say, for instance, one time I was out here cutting some limbs out by my pump house. And I seen a blue butterfly, and I didn't pay it no attention. Well, later on, I was walking out back towards my deer stand doing some work, you know, on the trail, and I seen the butterfly again. Well, then I'd come back up front and was finishing up what I was doing around the pump house, and the butterfly flew like right in front of my face, like right here, and like stopped and like hovered right there for a second and then flew off. Well, 2 seconds later, maybe 5 seconds later, I busted the water pipe that come from the well to the pump. And every time I see a blue butterfly and it's bothering me or staying around me and stuff, whatever I'm doing, I stop doing it.
Yeah.
Because something's about to happen. And it's held true several times. It wasn't just a one-time fluke.
Right.
I started paying attention to it. And every time that butterfly comes around me, and starts harassing me, it's just like my stepfather's right there saying, "Don't do that, stupid."
Yeah.
And I've also had instances where, like, I'd be looking for a certain tool that I know is here. And I mean, you're a country boy, you understand. I've got 6 sheds out back.
Right.
And the tool may be in one of the 6. Okay. Well, I've had that butterfly lead me straight to the tool before, which is weird. But I mean, there's so many things that are unexplained.
I think God allows spirits to come back like that once, and maybe not all the time, but just to help. Allows them to take a shape, or you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, things are not as easily explained as sometimes people try to explain them.
Right. They say that cardinals are your loved ones from the past that have passed on coming back, and uh, every once in a while we'll see a real pretty cardinal out here, and things like that. I believe in that kind of thing. I've had dreams where my grandmother has come back and talked to me, and bro, I'm gonna tell you what, it was as real as me and you sitting here talking,
Right.
and has really saved my ass a few times.
This picture right here was taken the day of my mother's memorial, and it's kind of hard to see because there's a glare. But if you look right up here at the top, there's like a rainbow that goes across the screen.
Yeah.
All right. And then if you look right here, going across my daughter, you see that line across my daughter?
Yep.
That was like 2 or 3. There's like 3 of them on 2 different pictures that happened on my mother's Memorial Day. And we've taken pictures there hundreds of times in that same spot, and nothing ever beyond the pictures. So, I mean, I understand what you're saying about the spirits and can come and go or something like that too.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that was my mother in that picture.
Sure. Yeah.
I believe it, Shauna.
I believe God allows the angels, His angels, and that to come back and to watch over you and to protect you. I believe that, and maybe not to be seen all the time, but I've had incidences where certain smells and that thing not be there. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not even in your house, but you can smell it.
Yeah.
And it would only be related to that person that has gone on. You know what I mean?
I totally understand that. And I mean, I think people would see it a lot more if they actually slowed down and paid attention.
Sure.
I think that is one of the problems that we have in this world is people don't take the time to try to understand or try to see what's going on. They're in too big of a hurry.
Yep. And
Have a good night, Kelly.
I believe that there's good and bad spirits.
Yep.
There I've experienced the bad experiences, spirits. People think I'm crazy, but if the lady was alive, she would tell you. One night I woke up screaming, and when I woke up, bro, listen, it took everything I could to get up off that bed, and I had claw marks on me. I'm not shitting you. I exaggerate not. Literally had claw marks all over me, and that where the demons were holding me down.
Yeah.
And I was at a bad place in my life, and I think that was my wake up call.
You see, I've got an uncle that he was your everyday, I mean, literally badass person. I mean, like, not just run of the mill. Like, he was the hell of the
Not
Hell
Kelly.
Angels. And I mean, he said one night he was on his way home from doing some bad things, and he seen what they call a demon dog or something beside the road. And like every now and then he'd see it again, and he was like doing 150 miles an hour on his motorcycle trying to get away from it, and it was just keeping up with him or whatnot. And that changed his life. He quit drinking, he quit partying, he quit bikering and everything, and devoted his life to God and became a preacher actually. And then he started doing things like with the Bikers of America Church and things like that. I mean, it things like that, change you. And if people would take the time to realize or see the things, I think the world would be a lot better place.
I have actually seen shadows and things, and like you can like some people think I'm nuts, but I've actually felt where there was something there. You know what I mean? And yeah, I've seen the like the quick like that or whatever,
Right.
and people don't understand that, but it happens. There's probably spirits standing around all the time, and people just don't take notice.
Right. See, we've had one. Nicole woke me up one night. We were laying in the bed asleep, and she woke me up. And by the time I woke up, it was gone. But she said there was a guy standing at the end of the bed.
Yeah.
And in that same house, we didn't know it at the time, but in that same house, a guy had been shot in that house.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, we had some weird things happen in that house. One night I was laying in bed, and my cell phone at night, it wouldn't charge. I had, you set your phone by your bed, plug it up, and go to sleep, right? Well, every night, my cell phone would be dead when I woke up the next morning, and the plug would be out the wall. And I mean, it wasn't like it was a wiggly outlet. Sometimes you got them wiggly outlets and the plug will just fall right out, right? It was not one of those wiggly outlets. It was like a brand new. Well, I woke up one night and I look over, and the plug itself is literally out of the fucking wall. Sorry, excuse my mouth. It was out of the wall and just sitting there floating in air. And I like, I'm rubbing my eyes trying to make sure that's what I see, and it just goes on the floor. I'm like, why is it unplugging my cell phone? What did I do? I need my phone for work.
Right.
I just do work. I'm not scared of spirits, good spirits or bad spirits, because I know my back is covered. I'm not scared of bad spirits or good ones. So
Trina, I've experienced that. I've experienced somebody sitting on somebody sat down on the bed. Mary was there for that when that happened.
And it feels like the bed just goes down.
Yep.
Yeah, I've had that too. I've had that right in my room where I sleep at right now. I've had that before. but it hadn't happened recently, but it has happened.
And you talk about freak out.
Yeah, and you're like, sometimes you just want to kick your foot under the bed to make sure somebody, just
Yeah.
like kick your foot under the blanket to make sure there's nobody there. Yeah.
Except for when it happened, that was over at my grandmother's old house when her and Paul got married. Me and Mary went over there to repaint the house. We had set an air mattress up, and we were staying there. And man, I'm gonna tell you, something sat down on that damn bed,
Right.
and it freaked me the hell out. Not even gonna lie about it. But I know of another place that's here over in Camden, where we're from. And when I was younger, we had rented the house. Well, we didn't know it at the time, but back in the early 1800s, that farmer had come home, and that after being out drinking, and killed his wife, killed his two kids, and set the house on fire, and then shot himself. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, I've seen things in that house. People can believe it if they want to or not. I've seen dishes literally fly out of the cabinets. My clothes walk across the floor. I watched my grandmother almost drive herself nuts. I seen spirits that had to be that lady that was killed stand at the back door in a white dress and then all of a sudden just start bleeding.
Oh, I got to tell you another one when you're done. About when I was a kid. That's weird. The white dress one. You just brought back a memory from my childhood. When I was a kid, we lived in this 2-story house, and I mean it was an old house. I mean, probably like the mid 1800s house, 2-story fireplace. Every room's got a fireplace in it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about I was a kid. Like we lived there from like when I was 3 till the time I was about 4.5, 5 years old. So they say that kids can see things better than grown-ups because they're just open to it,
Sure.
Well, I remember, and it didn't happen just one time. It happened several times. It was like 2 apparitions, and I only know that word now because I'm grown and I've watched all kinds of documentaries. It was 2 figures. One was a woman in a white dress, and the other one was a man in like one of those old 1800s tuxedo suits with the long frills. All right. Well, the guy didn't have a head, and the woman was walking around with his head. And they were both in wedding gown. She was in a beautiful white wedding gown, and he was in a tuxedo with 2 long tails on the back. And she was walking around with his head, looking for him. And I mean, they did the same thing. Every time I seen them, they were doing the same thing. He would go down the steps first, and then a couple minutes later, it seemed like a couple minutes. It might have been a few seconds. I don't know. I was a kid. Just a few seconds later, she would come behind him and go down the stairs, and she was literally carrying his head. She would come out of the room, which was my older sister's room, or the girls' room. See, the girls had, when you come up the stairs, there was a bedroom on the left and a bedroom on the right. The bedroom on the left was the girls' room. The one on the right was the boys' room. So they would come out of the girls' room. The guy would come first with no head, but it wasn't like gory and bloody or nothing like that.
Right.
It was just a guy with no head. And he would go down the stairs, and then a few seconds, minutes, whatever later, if you could sit there and watch, the woman would come out carrying his head and go down the stairs right behind him. And I mean, it didn't happen like repetitively. It would just happen maybe 3 or 4 times a year.
maybe when the moon and the thing was right.
That's
That's
possible.
that's a residual.
Right, but a lot of times, from what I've researched older, when you got a residual apparition, it does the same thing repetitively, like within minutes of each other.
Right.
But this was like, and it did seem like maybe it was maybe I say it seemed like, but man, like I said, I was like 4 years old. You know, it seems like it was maybe with the moon phase. Now that I'm older and I'm thinking about it,
Right.
maybe it was quarterly, like every 3 or 4 months exactly. So I mean, yeah, it was weird.
Now you'll hear something. My grandmother was just a child, and her mother, which was my great grandmother, her name was Florence. My grandmother woke up from her great great uncle telling her that there was money buried there at the house. Took her outside, showed her where it was in the tree, and took her back in the house and told her that there was money hid behind the fireplace. That Florence was meant to find it, and that mother should tell him. Well, she tried to tell him about the dream. Of course, they didn't believe her.
Right, it blew it off.
My great grandmother, sold the house. When they sold the house, the guy went in there to renovate it and cut that old tree down and found gold coins and everything else. When he
Wow.
tore the fireplace down, behind the wall where the fireplace was, there was canes with gold tops, money stacked up like this, gold and gold coins, Confederate money. At that time, valued at about $15 million. Could you imagine what it'd be worth now?
Grandma would have never hit another lick if
Nope.
she just listened.
And they found stuff like that all throughout throughout that. He had died during the Civil War, and
Right.
he come to her and told her that was there because he had hid all of it before the Unions had come through.
Right. You know, most of the people, if you can find old homesteads, which I mean, I'm sure most of it's gone now, but if you could find the old homesteads from back then, most everybody hid the money in the privies. You know what privy is, right?
Yes.
Okay. A lot of people don't. But that's where they mostly hid all their valuable stuff. And I mean, like a boss of mine that I worked with at DOT, um, he bought an old homestead like that. And when they found the privy, they found the silverware, the
Sure.
silver serving dishes and coffee pots, teapots.
Yep.
He found all of their silver stuff in the old privy, which by that point it was nothing but a dirt hole.
Yeah.
But see, I've got an old, what I would consider a privy back on the back side of, I've got 9.7 acres. The front 2 acres is where the house is, and the back 7.4 acres is basically woods. On the back side of it would actually be the first acre of the 7 acres is where the original privy was. And the way I found it is when we redid the septic system for the house, it had an old terracotta, the old terracotta octagon shaped pipe that was in like
Yeah.
6 blocks. It had a trail of that leading from the original existing septic system all the way out back to this hole that's in the ground. And I mean, I want to at some point metal detect it. I just have never got around to it, and right now it's just not practical to get
Right.
to because it's full of briars. I mean, one day maybe before I'm totally crippled and maybe I'll get the chance to.
Me and my great grandfather, they lived up in the mountains in Tennessee, up in a little town called Grundy County. And
That's where the auction was, man.
yeah,
You know what I'm talking about?
yes, the Grundy County auction, yes.
Yep.
And
You ain't gonna sing that song?
huh?
You not gonna sing that song?
No,
You can't sing that fast, can you?
no.
I can.
All right, I'll shut up. Go ahead and tell your story.
So we used to go hunting up there all the time, and we was out across his property, and he said, you know, he goes, I don't know if it's still there or not. He said, let's walk up in the woods here, and I guess the brothers, you know, that settled there, each of them had built a house. Of course, over the years, you know, they got further out of the woods and more up toward the front of the property instead of, you know, being back. Well, we went over there to where his brother's old place was. Of course, there was nothing left of the house, just the stones and stuff.
Right.
But where the old root cellar was and everything, there was bottles of moonshine about like that. And great granddaddy told me that the bottles of the moonshine that was in those bottles was probably over 200 years old.
That stuff would hurt you.
It's stout. Just a tiny little bit, you could tell that shit was fire.
Literally.
I mean, you didn't take much.
No.
Great granddaddy sold one bottle like this, is a little stone jug about like this. I'll never forget it. Sold it to a guy in New York City for $2,000.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't drink it.
My
Could you
dad,
imagine how strong 200-year-old moonshine have to be?
it's gonna be rough. We had a quart in the refrigerator for about 30 years, and we finally drank it. It was rough.
I bet.
It was bad, but it did what we drank it to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dimples, I'm not smelling it. I'm just drinking it. I like Diet Dr. Pepper.
What I like, of course, I haven't done it in forever. Me and my uncle used to go out when they'd lower the river, and we'd hunt Indian artifacts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Where the TVA flooded all that stuff, you can still see parts of the old homesteads. You know, they didn't even tear the houses down; they just flooded that shit.
So Santee Cooper did the same thing.
And you can still see parts of the old homestead, and you would be amazed at some of the stuff, the artifacts and things that my uncle has found and drug out of there. Old stone pottery,
Yep.
and things like that. You know, that it's just amazing that it's still there.
Yeah. Well, where's it gonna go?
Yeah, I mean,
The same thing in Santee. You know, I've got a map that gives you the GPS coordinates for everything that they flooded. There's old road beds. There's schools, churches, houses. I mean, they have everything. The GPS coordinates to all of it. And like you can go and with the depth finders that they have nowadays, you can go pull up over top of a house and you can literally see the house on the depth finder.
yeah,
It's weird. I mean, they just, I don't know how they paid the people for the property or whatever, you know, or if they even paid them. I don't know.
right.
But the reason they built Santee Cooper was so they had a navigable waterway to get from the coast all the way into the center of this to the capital city, which is Columbia. And you can literally take one of those big freighters from the coast all the way through to Columbia. They keep the waterways open. It's all got channel markers and everything. And there's actually video on YouTube of the people going through there back, you know, before they built it. you know, that old flickery home video stuff.
Yeah.
There's actually videos on YouTube of people, you know, back then that traveled the original river, which was the Santee River. And they'd go from Charleston all the way up to Columbia to the market, or from the market in Columbia back down to Charleston to the ports. So I mean, they literally had to drag boats, and yeah, definitely the Privy is not where you eat. Yeah, you do not. I mean, you know, some people might eat there, but nope, not me. But you know, that's why they built Santee Cooper. Now, since they built Santee Cooper, you know, they've turned it into a power plant and whatnot.
Right.
You know, they added that feature while they were building it. But the original reason why it was built was so they could have a navigable waterway from Charleston all the way into Columbia. You can lock up, you know, you can come up the Cooper River into what's known as I can't think of the name of the thing right this second. But anyway, you come up the Cooper River to what the little section part is called, into the locks in the lower lake, and they'll lock you up into the lake.
Well, you know, I know this is weird to say that, but there's no telling after that flood over in Waverly what has washed up.
Right. Yep.
You know, because from where it has, from where it's it come out of a lot of that was from the creeks that had flooded, and it washed out a lot of old rocks and stuff and everything. There's no telling. It tore down an old railroad track. They were explaining what happened when it rained. The old railroad track that was through there fell down, and it acted like a dam.
Right.
So once it had rained so much that it had gotten to the point, it pushed all that stuff, and it was like a tsunami effect.
Yeah.
One guy we was talking to told us that the sound was so horrible that he just covered his ears and screamed to beg for it to be over.
Yeah, well, I mean, that would basically be like another dam just broke.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, and that's something that, you know, that you might.
Yeah, and one of the bridges is closed off. You can see what it's on that side of the road. You can see where the water was so high that the bridge actually done like this.
Yep, they washed
it
out, washed the pilings and stuff out from underneath it. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's really worth looking into, you know, for whenever the water starts to recede, for y'all to go down there and do some treasure hunting. Now, I know it in Santee Cooper, a few years ago, it was a pretty bad drought here, and there was people going down, you know, to where the old bridges and things like that were, picking up artifacts and stuff like that. So they made it a national park, something like that. So in other words, you can't take any of the stuff anymore. You know, they made it against the law to search for things like that, old Indian artifacts and whatnot.
That's kind of like where me and Mary got married and stuff at, you know, all that used to be open, but now they've turned it into a national park. You know what I mean? You can't even take a shell from there. You'll get in trouble.
Yeah, that's like Hilton Head Island. Every shell you're caught with on Hilton Head Island is a $500 fine for every shell.
Yeah. But the reason they preserved all that, though, and I can understand why, during the Civil War, the Union ships would come down the Tennessee River, and up on the very top of the hill, the Confederate soldiers set up there with guns, and they would shoot the trade boats as they would come through there and sink them.
Who's Douglas talking to? I don't see any nipples in the chat.
I think he meant dimples.
I think so too, but you know, out on the Edisto River, See, where I live at, there's these 3 rivers, and it's called the Ace Basin, and it's like they're black water rivers. I don't think y'all have any black water rivers anywhere. They're like literally the color of tea, or Pepsi or whatever you want to call it. They're literally black water rivers, and you can see. Matter of fact, I got a video on my YouTube where I went down to the Cumbie River. But anyway, the Ashapoo, the Edisto, and the Cumbie are named after 3 different Indian tribes.
Yeah.
And it's called the Ace Basin. Well, on the Edisto River, where the old ships used to come up from the ocean, and they'd get to this certain part of the river, which is around a town called Jacksonboro. It's an apparition. It's right around a town called Jacksonboro, and the old ballast stones, the old round ballast stones, they would have to throw them out. So what they would do is they would throw them out on the edge of the river. So after they went up the river and came back, they could pick them back up. So the boat would float high enough in the water so wouldn't drag bottom. And you're not allowed to pick those up either because it's the Ace Basin.
Right.
So, Douglas, you're not a fish.
There's places over here in Tennessee, like Fall Creek Falls, and there's another one. Like the waterfalls are beautiful, but back off of the beaten path that a lot of people have never been to because it's a protected area. You know, you're not really supposed to be up in there.
Right.
There's parts in that spring that are where it comes off the falls, and that further down into the basin,
right?
And that where you can actually go up in there, and there's caves, and they go back up in there for miles and miles. And yeah, there's artifacts in there that if you ever got caught with, they'd bury you under the jail.
Probably. Yep.
And my great grandfather over in Tennessee, up in the hills, found a burial ground, and it was a mound. Of course, here in Tennessee, if you ever get a chance, you can go down to like Shiloh and Pinson Mounds, and they have big mounds, and we found it. He found it by accident. He fell through the hole. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Walking. And it's an Indian burial ground. And the University of Tennessee and them wanted to come in there and excavate it. And he told them no.
Right.
Well, eventually he got to where he made a deal with them, and they put a road in, and the University of Tennessee, they went in there and made it a some kind of a protected thing. You know what I mean? Well, along with cooperation of the Native Americans that run up and through that area.
Right.
And they were allowed to go in there and take pictures, catalog everything. You know what I mean? But was not allowed to yeah.
Yeah. See, that's another. There was some Indian burial grounds where they put I-95 at, and y'all can probably all look it up around the 40-mile marker of I-95 in South Carolina, and then they went through another one around the 62-mile marker, and there's so many accidents that happen right at those two. It's like the 40 and a half, like a truck will just fly off the road for no reason. And they say it's because they went through the Indian burial grounds in those two spots. I was a kid, and, you know, back in the 80s, it was way different than it is now. There was a spot that I used to like to go catch crawdads, but it was right up by the interstate. and I wasn't supposed to be up there or whatever. But I was up there one day with a dip net, dipping crawdads out the ditch, and this semi was just driving down the road, and all of a sudden it was up in the air and flipped over and wrecked in the woods for no apparent reason. No car, no a single vehicle accident. And I mean, it's happened in those two spots quite regularly. And I'm pretty sure y'all could look it right up. Yeah, they make everybody in South Carolina put the coffins in vaults.
Yeah.
Same reason. They have a lot of coffins every time that a hurricane comes in Louisiana start floating. And the reason, I don't know if y'all understand why that happens, but the reason is because you got your coffin and then the water table. When the water table ups and goes down, the sand gets under the coffin and makes it float just a little bit more every time. And then like a hurricane comes through and washes the dirt right off the top. And it goes bloop like a cork.
Yep. It's called physics.
Pretty much.
I don't know if you've ever been to Gettysburg or not.
Yes, sir.
But they have like residual haunting there too.
Yeah. There's a place in over by Jacksonburg. It's called the 20-mile dirt road. And you can go over there and you can see the whole military troop. I've personally never seen it, but they say you can go there on certain nights of the year or whatever, and you can see the whole military troop camped out in this one big field that's always been there, right at the river.
That'd be pretty cool.
Never seen it. Never tried to go see it. It's not really something. I don't know how much you have to drink to see it or smoke to see it, but they say.
We've got a place now. I haven't been back down there since I've been back here. But right down there over here in Benton County where I was raised, there's a place down there called Beaver Dam. And you can go right down on the bridge there at Beaver Dam, and at nighttime, you can watch this big glowing light and you can see it, and it disappears. Well, they tried to say it was phosphorus gas. That there's no phosphorus gas there.
Swamp gas.
So what's strange about that is after they done a little research, and I think now since I'm older, I understand it, that at nighttime there would be a guy with a lantern and he would walk people at nighttime across the bridge.
Right.
And I think it's a residual haunting from that. You know what I mean? You'll see the light, and then once it gets so far across, it'll disappear.
Yeah. There's one in Jacksonboro you can look up too called the Jacksonboro Light. It's something similar to that. Supposed to go somewhere and flash your lights 3 times, then go up the road a little ways and blow your horn 3 times or something like that, and then come back and park at some certain spot, and you can see it. But I never seen it.
Well, you don't have to honk your horn or none of that stuff or whatever. But yeah, just because it just comes across there, and they thought it was phosphorus gas, but I think it's a residual haunting. Now, of course, like I said, I ain't been back down there since I seen it the one time to see if it still comes out and happens. Because realistically, my fat ass ain't got no business being out in the middle of the night at fucking, you know what I mean, down there looking for a light.
Yeah, you can look up the Jacksonboro Light right on Google. It's right.
My language, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. You can go on Facebook. I've got it on my page. You can go on Facebook, and they've got a house that they do, and it's supposed to be haunted and stuff. You can watch them live as they go live every night, or not every night, but once in a while they'll go live and show you a room but how true that is, I don't know. I ain't never been there, and yeah,
I'm curious if the 20-mile dirt road one's on there.
I'm gonna look see it now. Now that I've thought about it, now you got me curious.
Google knows everything, man. See, in the area of South Carolina where I'm at, um, Sherman came through during the Civil War and burned all the churches and everything. Um, and also during the Revolutionary War, um, a lot of the churches got burnt when they were looking for uh, what was his name on that movie? Not Braveheart, the other one that Mel Gibson was in, the Swamp
Uh,
Fox or whatever.
yeah,
That was a real person. That movie's based on a true story, and they did just that. They came through and burnt churches and locked people in churches and all of that.
hmm.
What you looking up? Your Jacksonboro light?
Yeah. It's talking. It pulls up Beaver Dam Creek, but it just basically talks about the damn fishing. And I guess there was a battle there. I didn't know that.
Did you look up Beaver Dam Creek haunting or Beaver Dam Creek Bridge haunting?
Hmm. That's crazy. I never did even know that was.
Weird things you find on Google, man, that you never knew. Douglas, you ever dug worms by grunting? You ever heard of grunting for worms? I
Y'all
don't know.
ever?
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Y'all ever remember that thing, the Blair Witch Project?
Yes, sir.
You know where that happened at?
Not exactly, but
Bells, Tennessee.
can I tell you something that's funny?
What's that?
You remember the last auction that Jeremy and George did together?
Yeah.
So they sold a DVD lot, one of them DVDs, and if you go back and watch that video, it's called the Bear Winch Project. Whenever they were selling it, I was like, "That's a porno." They sold a porno on one of their live auctions. You know how they you know don't ever do anything bad, but they sure did. It's called the Bear Winch Project.
Oh hell.
Why I knew that? Don't ask. Nice.
Yeah. Man. The Bell Witch or Bell Witch haunting is a legend from southern United States folklore centered in the 19th century Bell family of northwestern Robertson County, Tennessee. Farmer John Bell Sr. resided with his family along the Red River in an area currently near the town of Adams.
That's cool. They film radio in the town where I live.
Google's smarter than Alexa. Alexa will shame you.
My Alexa loves me.
The Bell Farm is in secluded area in Adams, Tennessee, and it is very beautiful representation of the state of Tennessee and the rolling green hills. Well, y'all can just keep that shit.
I don't know why everybody wants to move to Tennessee. It's too cold there in the wintertime.
I don't know, they make such a big deal about that Bell Witch. I don't know what to think about it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure that there are nutcases like that. But, you got to think logically about that movie. If that was a real documentary movie, how did the documentary ever get out of the woods?
Right?
I'm sure the witch didn't bring it out and set it on the hood of their car for them.
Mm-hmm.
You got to think about things like that. How did you get your footage out of the woods?
Right?
But, that's cinematography, I guess. That's why we watch movies, is because it's fun.
Yeah, they sold it as the Blair Witch Project when they sold it. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was definitely the Bear Winch because I seen it. I was like, that's a porno. And my wife's like, what? I'm like, yeah, that's a porno. She's like, nuh-uh. I said, Google it. And she did, and it's sure enough. I mean, what other movie would be called The Bear Winch?
Right?
Tim, it's not bedtime yet, but it's only 3:30 in the morning, son. It's only 2:30 for y'all. You still got another hour to stay up if you're going to hang out with me, Tim. Night, Tim. Have a good night.
He got tired of listening to us tell ghost stories.
He might be getting scared.
Oh, no. I see dead people. Oh.
You should see some of them stories I know about Missouri. Dun, dun, dun. Have a good night, Bonnie, or a good rest of your morning.
Good night, Bonnie. Good night, Tim.
No, I haven't ever seen in broad daylight either. I watch TV, but I don't watch a heap of TV. When I do watch TV, I like to watch older shows.
All right.
I don't like none of the new stuff really.
I like the Golden Girls.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. You probably got a thing for Blanche, don't you?
Oh, absolutely.
I always had a thing for Dorothy.
Says thank you for being a friend.
Dorothy's the sexy one though, not Blanche.
Right.
Or what's the other one's name?
It was Dorothy, Blanche,
Sophia.
Rose.
Rose, that's the one I was thinking about. And Sophia.
And Sophia, yep.
Yep. See, everybody thought Rose was the funny one. I actually thought Sophia was the funniest one.
Sophia made the whole damn show.
Yep. Meds. What kind of meds kicking in?
Good night, Katrina.
Yeah, good night. It seems like when one person leaves, like 3 or 4 people leave every time.
Yeah, I know
Everybody don't want to be the party killer.
it. It's like, hey, we'll sneak out while they're going too.
Right. One person leaves, 5 or 6 go with it. I was just messing with you, Katrina. You have a good night. My meds are kicking in too.
Yeah, I've only been streaming 4 hours and 30 minutes.
37 minutes and 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good thing you paid the $20 for the pro.
Yes, sir.
I might eventually do that. I might start having auctions soon. I don't know. My only problem with having auctions is, you know, what night. I really want to have my auctions on Sunday nights. But I don't want to step on Robbie's toes, you know.
Right.
And the other channel, you know,
Well, you can do it like in the afternoon. I mean, that seemed to work out. Every time we've done it on a Sunday afternoon, it seemed to work out pretty well.
yeah. Well, I don't know. I might start doing it on Sunday night at 9. Seemed to work out for some
At,
people that time.
at one point, I had 32 people in here tonight just to listen to me BS.
Yeah.
Which is good. I mean, I'm glad people want to come and hear.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to sit around and just chit chat, you know.
Yeah.
Especially, you know, you get to know people that way, man.
And that's the thing. I don't treat everybody like they're just like an audience. You know what I mean? I try to interact with everybody. Sometimes I miss something, but I try to interact with everybody.
Yeah. And we can do that as small channels. And there might be some point, you know, in our YouTube career where you can't specifically interact with everyone.
Right.
And, you know, I feel like if that does happen, or no, let me rephrase that. When that does happen, well, that's fine. We'll be your family. I like family. Can't never have too much.
That's right.
But anyway, like I was saying, you know, at some point we will be like that, but you know, I feel like you still need to try to interact with the majority of the people and not just say, "Oh, well, thank you, Dimples, for giving me a $5 super chat."
Exactly.
And then go on talking about the ABC song.
A, B, C, D, F, G. Oh.
You know, or then continue to say, well, you know, it's really none of your business what happens in my life, but thanks for coming to watch what happens in my life.
Exactly.
You know?
Well, I have figured something out that I'm going to do. I haven't done it yet, but I'm gonna take probably tomorrow, and I'm gonna make a Facebook page just specifically for Nitemares Treasures.
Yeah, we got one for Storage Brats.
And I'm going to add everybody to it that wants to be a part of it. You know what I mean? Now, it won't be a personal, so that way, if somebody buys from us, so I don't have all this confusion about having to run through 50 emails and trying to figure out who sent me an email and everything, they can just message me, give me their YouTube name, the lot number that they bought, and then when I send it off, I'll just take a picture of the tracking number and send it to them.
You're going to run into problems with that too, because believe it or not, there are people that do not have Facebook.
Right.
What we did, and I mean, we haven't started having auctions yet. I've been on a couple auctions, but our personal auctions we have not started yet. What we did is we've got the Facebook page for Storage Brats, and we have a separate email for Storage Brats, and then we have a separate email for our private emails.
Right.
So maybe start a new Gmail or whatever just for Nitemares Treasures.
Well, I do just have for that, but we've been selling so much stuff that even like the PayPal, you know how PayPal notifies you when you've been and, you know, oh, well, you got money or whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I mean, it don't make sense for. I mean, I'm sure with 6,000 people in your live, and you're one person, and you're trying to hold a conversation, it's hard to keep up as fast as his chat runs. You
Sure.
know, I'm sure it's hard to keep up, but and I'm not to the point to where I can even get super chats or super stickers yet. But I know that when I'm on this side of the screen and I'm looking at James's chat, there's a line, right up there, about right there, that's got everybody's super chat on it.
Yep.
And you can click on it, just like James could click on any of y'all's statement over there, and it'll highlight it on the screen. And I'm pretty sure you can do the same thing with a super chat. You can click on it, and
Sure
it'll highlight
can.
it on the screen. So if the chat's going so fast, you can click on it and at least read the super chat. I'm sure 6,000 people aren't sending super chats. There's only like 6 or 7 people that send super chats to that channel, and they constantly send them to that channel.
Right.
Which is another thing I really don't understand.
Well, I gave Robbie a $5 super chat today, and that, but I don't do that very often.
Right.
But Robbie does take time to read everyone, or
Yeah.
try to anyway.
And if you email Robbie will send you an email, personally written email back.
Yep.
You don't just get a auto response.
Right.
Now, Robbie's got 22,000 subs, not 480,000 subs. So, I mean, if Robbie ever gets to 480,000 subs, will he still be able to do the same thing? I don't know.
I don't know either.
But if your chat is that big and your fan base is that large, then have a second person come in to read super chats. If you have that many employees, have one to come with you on an hour-long live every Sunday night to read super chats. It's not really that complicated.
Well,
I'm sure he could tell Patience or what's his name, hey man, I'll give you $50 to come sit with me on live for an hour and read super chats. And I guarantee you they will.
that's what I was gonna say. They go down there and when he shoots the videos and stuff, what's the difference?
Right. Other than he did disclose tonight that his studio at home is in his bedroom, but that's where you chose to put your studio. Good job.
Right.
I mean, I think Nitemares Treasures does the same thing, and he's got somebody reading his super chats.
Yeah, I wish I don't get super chats.
We'll get there, man. We will get there. Yeah, I'm sure Robbie will. I mean, but see, there's a difference in character and personality between the two people we're talking about. Robbie cares.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. One cares, one don't.
Yeah, I mean, and in the last, when I first started watching that particular channel, they interacted with the fans a lot more, and you have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours within the same 365-day period.
Yeah, and that's why we ask click, like, share. Sharing is a big thing, guys, and that it really does help these channels. Share us around with everybody. Share us on all social media because it really does help.
Yeah. But you know, they were a lot more interactive with their fans when I started watching them. It's probably been 8 or 9 months now.
Yeah.
Um, and in 8 or 9 months, you know, maybe more than that. I don't know. Hey, I probably started watching them probably around a year ago, honestly, now that I really think about it. Um, and I mean, in that year, they literally have blown up as a channel. Um, I think I think they only had like 150,000 subscribers like a year ago. I mean, they literally blew up all of a sudden.
Yeah.
But there's a certain point where, you know, like right now, I've got 162 subscribers, and what 2 months ago, whenever I did the Death Nut Challenge, I did it for 100 subscribers. So you know, there's a point. It's weird the way YouTube works. It's like you go up really fast, and then you sit still for a little while, and then you go up really fast again, and then sit still for a little while.
Yeah.
And like KT Treasures, okay, uh, a month ago they only had like 220 subscribers, and now they're almost up to 600, I think. So I
Yeah,
mean,
because of Marilyn Raby, that's why he blowed up. I agree.
I
That
don't know. It may have been before that. I really don't know. But I think what it was everybody, they got 157 subs right now, KT Treasures. And 2 weeks ago they just broke 500.
yeah.
So I mean, it's weird how YouTube works.
How many total does KT have now? 500 and what?
67.
567. Wow.
Yep.
But they've been visiting a lot of other channels too, and putting themselves out there, and you know I try to do that too, and there's just really not enough time in a day.
See, I don't know if you pay attention to what is actually happening with that or not. You know, it's a lot. Me and you've talked off of camera quite a bit about making things grow. See, you've got 230 subs now, and you only had 220 24, I think, yesterday.
Yeah.
So you've gained 6 subs today. So I mean, yeah, their show is definitely a soap opera. Yeah, it's definitely the drama factor.
I can tell it in the views how much I've come up since then. Like today, uh, and everything. I was on Grimes Finds live with him today,
Yeah,
and I like Grimes. I don't care what his personal problem with Jeremy is. You know, that has nothing to do with me. I like the way he conducts things and stuff, and you know, I like, and you know, it was pretty cool.
yeah. He's him and Lunker TV. Don't they do units together?
Yeah,
Yeah. They're trying to go around the United States buying up all the big storage units now. That's what they're wanting to do.
I know it seems like a long ways off, but right here in my backyard, over in Huntington, which is the part of the town where I live, and at October the 1st, They're having a live storage auction. 31 units scheduled to auction off
And when is that?
October the 1st.
That's still a good little way.
I seen it announced today, and that I read about it, and I was like, "Damn, that's amazing."
I wonder how many of them will actually get auctioned off.
Well, that other place where they had 25 scheduled, remember I was telling you where that 26-year-old unit was,
Right.
and they only auctioned off 15. So
Yeah. That's true.
yeah,
That is true. I watch Grimes. I don't watch a lot of What the Hells anymore. And, a lot of people don't watch What the Hells anymore because he has changed a lot. But a lot of people don't watch it because George isn't there either.
yeah.
And
I like the coin pushing videos. I'm sorry, I'm just addicted to that kind of thing.
And that's actually why I started watching What the Hells.
Yeah, me too.
I was watching a coin pusher video, and they started talking about storage units. And in reality, that's why me and my wife and kids started doing storage units. It's because I seen What the Hell's doing it. And then honestly, I went on Jeebus's channel and I was watching Jeebus, and it's like everything Jeebus picks up, Amber's got to tell him what it is because he has no clue. And I'm like, if he can do this, I can too.
Dude, listen, you're telling mine and Mary's story verbatim. I mean, seriously, it's exactly like word for word, like what I was just gonna say. I mean,
yeah, that is literally why and I told Dakota that I was gonna start a YouTube channel, and Dakota said, "No, you're not." I'm like, "Yeah, I am." He's like, "Well, I'll buy you a GoPro." I'm like, "All right." So he bought me a GoPro, and it sits in the kitchen because GoPros aren't really that great to do storage units with.
no. Good for alligator shooting, but not sword units. Unless you got like a chest harness or something.
Well, have you seen a harness that'll go around my chest? I'd have to get a set of suspenders to go around my chest to mount the daggone GoPro on.
That's true.
He's been talking about hiring people down in Florida and things like that because the ultimate goal they had in Florida was to put a warehouse in Florida. But then originally George went back to Ohio for doctor's appointments and because it was too hot in Florida. And she's always been a northern girl, and the heat and humidity in Florida was not working out for her.
Well, not only that, I guess it would be hard. It's hard for her to be away from her family.
Well, that's true too. But I mean, I think their ultimate plan was to make that a winterized home.
Yes.
And, he was wanting to be there the whole summer, and that wasn't the ultimate goal. But I mean, I understand, you got to get things set up. But why didn't they just wait till October to come start setting it up?
Well, here's my thing. And
I'm not worried about my message getting deleted. I promise you. They can delete my message all day long. I don't care.
Here's my thing. If he loves George as much as he says he does, and everything, and they've already been together 2 years, and you can tell that he loves her. I'm not saying that he don't. Why not marry this woman? Because you see what it's done with him being apart. Why wouldn't you want to marry her? Her culture, and that they won't allow. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? they're strict,
Right.
and we don't know for a fact, but I'm pretty sure she's catching flack from her family over it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what goes on in their personal life. I only know this much, remember?
Right.
So, and I mean, to be honest, I don't most of the time even care to know that much.
Right.
Um, I did go watch the coin pusher videos, but other than that, I haven't watched any of his videos in weeks.
Well, me and Mary have been back together for just a little over a year,
Poor lady.
and it didn't take me 2 years to figure out that I wanted her to be my wife.
Right.
You know what I mean? She's my everything, and she is what drives me to be the person that I am. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I didn't need to wait 2 years to figure that out.
Why do you think you're lagging? I never said George's name in the chat. And my messages, they did not, I didn't get blocked. And my messages did not get deleted. They just got hidden.
Lori said, "I just woke up to you two having a conversation. Both of you were in my dream." Aw,
I already told you I was everybody's dream guy,
that must have been a big dream.
right? We didn't break the bed, did we? Have all of that in your head at one time. You must got a headache. um, if you go to like right over there where it says Nitemares Treasures, like it does mine, there should be a spot you can click and click live, and it should bring you up to date if you're behind.
Yes, instead of top chat, live chat.
No, on the actual video, it
Yeah.
should have a spot that she can click.
Oh yeah, move the little red line.
Yep.
Move the little red line.
You can just click it on the end of the red line where it says live. You don't even have to move it. And it'll just like zip right to the beginning or to the end.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever had like the same dream over and over again?
Yep. I do every morning when I wake up beside my beautiful wife. It's like a dream all over again every day.
Oh, that's sweet. I have, maybe it's because I've just been spending too much time on YouTube, but I keep having a reoccurring dream that I'm waking up and I'm in an auction and I'm trying to catch up with everybody. But when I wake up, my computer's off and all that shit.
You like auctions too much, man.
Bro, I do. You know what though? You know why? I love that just that feeling and sharing something good with somebody. I don't care if I lose a little bit on it. It don't bother me
Right.
because I'll make it up somewhere else. But I just like giving good things to people or bringing good things to people. I enjoy getting the watching people enjoy it.
Mine didn't have anything to do with her at all. They just didn't like what I said. Let me see if I still got it saved on my phone. That's what I said in the chat, and they hit it.
I thought that was pretty cool. I was like, damn. Well, I'm not going to tell y'all who said it, but there was a person out with Jeremy, and a fan came up to him and started talking to him. And the person stood there and had a conversation with the fan. And after they left, Jeremy, quote unquote, said, "Why are you wasting your time with them? They don't matter."
Yeah. And in reality, whenever you're as big as where Jeremy is, maybe individuals don't matter. It's just like a government job. You're just a number now. But when you're where that other person is and still trying to build something, it does matter. Because
Yeah,
and that's one of the major problems with him is he forgot where he started.
that's right.
And the other three that's actually in that group, um,
Yeah, Kim and Darren, listen, what's wrong is him and George have split up. And that's just as plain as the nose on your face.
now, with that being said, this is all speculation. That has not come out of Jeremy's mouth.
Right. My opinion. And I think he's just trying to ease people into it. But I'd like rather him just come in there and say, hey, look, me and George have gone through some hard times. We're working on it. We are not currently together. We are separated. I still love George. No ill will toward her at all. She has no ill will toward me, and maybe we'll work it out in the future. Just continue to pray for us and hope for the best. I'd like rather get that instead of, oh, wait till next Sunday. Now I feel like I'm being drugged into another soap opera.
Right. And I mean, that's somebody said, well, why don't he tell us any information about it? Why he doesn't need to, because in reality, there was over 6,000 people in his chat tonight. And, probably by now, I haven't gone back and looked yet, but probably by now that video has been viewed at least 10,000 times. So he gets on YouTube in an hour, he's got 10,000 more watch hours. Plus the 10,000 watch hours he's already got on Facebook for the same video.
Yep.
And now he's trying to take over a third platform, which is TikTok, which is why he was pushing his TikTok tonight. So, I mean, I don't really have that much of an opinion on what he's got going on because he had 29,000 views. There you go. He's got 29,000 watch hours in an hour-long video. And It's been, he got off at 10 p.m. and it's 4, so that's 6 hours ago. So in 6 hours, he got 29,000 watch hours already on YouTube.
And in another 3 hours, it'll probably be over 40K.
Yeah. Whenever everybody wakes up and starts watching What the Hell videos.
Yep.
And by tomorrow at this time, it'll probably be 100K. I mean.
True story. Shit, I'm lucky. I'm happy I got to get 200 views. I'm like, woohoo! I got that video got 200 views.
My Death Nut video is the one that's got the most views on my channel right now.
I about passed out when the auction that we done for Robbie has been viewed over 1,100 times.
Nice.
I think that's awesome.
Yeah, that's great. That is great.
We kept watching it. I was so excited about that. We kept watching, and how many people who had viewed it and stuff.
I remember I was on phone with you or something, and you're like,
Yeah,
dude, I'm just watching this thing count up.
I couldn't believe it. I wasn't expecting to get the subscriber base either. That we, you know what I mean. We didn't do it for that. We done it because we felt like that was something we was supposed to do. Well,
Right. And I mean, that's exactly why we're doing it, is to have
yep.
fun doing it and to help somebody out that needs help.
Yeah,
You know, a lot
and
of that stuff comes out of his pocket. You know,
unless something changes, I plan on trying to sell at least one or two lots on every auction that night.
I know a couple of YouTubers that have extra TVs in their home, and every morning when they get up, they click a playlist, and it runs all day long
Wow.
and gives them watch hours. I hope so one day, Gladys. But that's really not my main concern with my channel.
I think KT and them will probably hit 1,000 within the next less than a month. I think they'll hit 1,000 subscribers. They're
They
doing
might.
really well.
They might.
I hope they do. I'm
They
pushing for them.
they work very hard on their channel,
Yes, they do.
and I mean she's gone through like a year and some change of studying, like actually going to classes and things like that for YouTube. And she follows her steps that she's supposed to do, and she's building their channel, or they're building their channel. There is no question silly except for an unasked question as the only silly question. Pig.
I know it, right?
I seen a fox in the backyard a couple hours ago. You might can go back there and try to catch him. No, it has nothing to do with him. You tell him to download StreamYard, and then he can go live on YouTube.
Yep.
He can go live on YouTube. He just cannot use YouTube's platform, I think.
Exactly.
You can, like, we're live on YouTube right now. We're just not on their platform. But it just streams it to YouTube. Just have them get StreamYard. It's free. They can have 20 hours a month
Yep.
of free time to do lives. And if they pay $20 a month, is it unlimited then?
It's unlimited hours, and you can have up to 10 people on your live.
Which would be ludicrous.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle 10 people at once on my live.
Three is hard to keep up with and talk to. Because you're either two people are extremely quiet, or you talk on top of each other.
Yeah.
Sometimes even two is hard when you're both trying to tell a story. Yeah, we're not going to charge you too much for that information. The only payment for that is to subscribe and like our channels and share them. Share our channels.
That's how I was able to do our wedding live and stuff, was through StreamYard.
Yeah.
I just clicked right to it through the phone, and boom, there we go.
No singing. No singing. I don't know how to sing. James doesn't either, but he doesn't mind.
Yeah. I'm here to entertain the masses.
That's right.
I do have a guitar, though.
It's hard. It's hard to go on YouTube alone and interact.
Yep.
It's a lot more fun to have two people on. Even if it's like just you and Mary. y'all talk to each other and talk to the chat.
Yeah.
Which I tried to tell Rosie, if she would get somebody to interact with her, which she's trying to do. She interacts with her kid on there a lot, and with David, and now it's her and May got their little show going on Saturdays. Have you ever caught their show together?
Briefly.
Make a deals with Rosie.
Yeah.
Making deals or something like that with Rosie. It's an interesting time to watch. You know, I know, she tries to work hard on her channel too.
She does.
So,
She really does. And, like I've told her, and that sometimes she's her own worst enemy, and that's not being mean. That's just
it's true.
for everything good that she does, she winds up sometimes taking 5 steps back.
Yeah, that's true. And I've told her she was actually talking about starting to try to do storage units. I'm like, Rosie, I don't think that would be practical for you. Maybe try to find a pallet place.
Right.
I think Rosie would do great with pallets.
Mm.
I don't think storage units are what Rosie needs to do.
No.
It's just not practical. She can't drive or anything like that. So in order to get a storage unit, she's going to have somebody take her and somebody help her go through the things, help her load it and all that. And I mean, it's just not practical. And if it wasn't for my kids, man, I wouldn't be able to do storage units.
And with her health issues too.
Yeah.
And that she's already having trouble with her eye. What if dust gets in it and irritates it and causes it to have a bad infection? I wouldn't wish that on nobody.
Right.
Saying that could be very detrimental to her health.
And I mean, she's got back problems and things like that. And I mean, it's just really not, storage units aren't practical for her. And I mean, in reality, I like doing pallets just as good as I do storage units because they're very mysterious. Well, you like that unicorn, don't you? Does that remind you of suction cup?
Just sometimes it's got to make a mysterious appearance.
That's your coconut, I guess.
Right? Hey, if you like what we're doing, put a unicorn in the chat. I do have one tattooed on me. It's a remembrance of my son.
He probably does, Dimples. Probably does. Yeah, Rosie's pretty all right. Most of the time. She does have, sometimes she just flip out for no reason. You at least got 2 unicorns in the chat, man.
Nice.
One day you'll say that and it'll be like, sound like a lottery machine just hit.
That'd be pretty cool.
Now you got another unicorns in the chat.
Yay.
You're getting there. You're getting there. I think I'm about to get off of here, man. It's 4:15 in the morning.
I see that. Your time.
Yep. But everybody, I just want y'all to know that I came on here to save y'all's ears. And if he goes back to singing when I leave, you're on your own.
Yeah. Your SOL.
It's in the animals, Dimple. All right, y'all have a good night. Nitemares, thank you for letting us come on again.
Hey, you're welcome, buddy.
And those in the chat, don't forget to like the video, share everything. Don't forget Lemur per loser.
Subscribe to this guy right over here if you haven't done so already. Right here, Storage Brats.
September the 18th from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. 12-hour auction, 3 different channels. 3 channels. So, and if y'all got any questions about it, y'all can email storagebrats@gmail.com. That's storagebrats@gmail.com. Stop fingering my name.
That looks weird.
It does because you got to point the opposite way, so you feel like, well, why am I pointing over here and it's going over there?
Yeah, I know it. It just looks weird. It looks weird. Like
Yeah,
then you're trying to get your finger like straight, so it just
yeah.
yeah.
It's even just as hard to point down at your name. That's why I was doing like this, so it didn't look like I was such an idiot.
Or yeah, over there.
Right. But anyway, y'all have a good night. James, I appreciate you bringing us on again.
Not a problem, brother.
Subscribe to that
Enjoy
guy.
it.
Subscribe to that guy and that guy.
Right.
Like it, subscribe it, share it. That is the most important part, to share it.
Yeah, share us everywhere.
Share us everywhere, everywhere.
Write us on the men's wall in the bathroom or something.
That's fine. I've got some business cards. If y'all need a business card, send me your address. I'll ship you some business cards. Put it right in the mailbox. And you can just walk around and be like, Storage Brats.
Yep.
So if you want to do that, yeah, there's no wet willying. No. That is not okay. That is no bueno, Carol. Well, if that's what you want to do, just remember. Storage Brat.
I like that hat. He's gonna have to send me one.
Man, let me tell you, I got 5 of them made. I should have got 50 of them made. But my bank account ain't quite that deep yet, Bubba.
Right?
I got 5 made because I got 4 boy Storage Brats and a me. But I'll probably get some more made though.
Yeah.
I got quite a few people that's interested in them. So
I may do a camouflage one that says, look at that shit. See my hair? It says Nitemares Treasures across the front. That'd be pretty cool.
yeah. With the purple.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I don't exactly remember. I got some business cards, a hat, or the hats, and a coffee cup. So I don't really remember what I paid per hat or anything like that. I know it wasn't very cheap, but it was cheap enough for me to buy 5 of them. So I don't really remember. But see, now they've got my logo and everything, so it should be cheaper the next time maybe. But I'm gonna see if I can't find like a hat printing company, because I got them done at Vistaprint, and I mean they're nice, but they don't give you a whole bunch of options on colors or anything like that.
Yeah.
So, you know, I like the white though, but you know, as you know, a white hat's just not gonna last long in a storage unit. You know, so. You are a brave lady, Shauna. I don't even like going to the damn men's room. Men are disgusting.
Yeah.
They're pigs. Matter of fact, there's a gas station right here in Walterboro. That if I got to go to the bathroom while I'm there, I go behind the building rather than go in the building. You know, of the bathroom. The bathroom's a separate building off to the side. I go outside of the building behind it rather than go in it because it's so disgusting.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a second to go to the restroom.
I'm scared now. There's nobody else here. I'm scared. It's 4:20. I clean at work, and believe it or not, the women's restroom. You know, I've heard several people say that, and the only place that I've ever had any, you know, dealings with cleaning women's restrooms was a restaurant. So maybe that's the difference. Because the men's room was always disgusting. The women, they're disgusting too with their private issues. That's what I thought was funny too, Dev. That's why I was like, it's 420. Yep, Storage Brats Live. That's it. With my new logo. It's hard to figure out where they point at, you know. 9:20 in the UK. Wow. In the morning. That's nice. Spark plug wires. I had a buddy that used to make fan belts at a place called Daco. Oh, James is back. He's about to take me back off of this Storage Brats Live. Don't even worry about it, James. I just got a new logo.
All right.
You
Awesome.
like my new logo?
Hell yeah.
It's pretty great. All right, now that he's went and relieved himself, love y'all. Like, subscribe, share. Lemur Palooza, September 18th.
Hell yeah.
3 channels. KT Treasures, Regular Guy Barbecue, and Storage Brats. Y'all have a good night.
Have a good one, buddy.
Talk to you later, Bubba.
All right.
Later.
Later. Oh. Everybody's like, where'd he go? Sorry, I had to turn the light out for a minute. She's asleep. I try not to bother her or wake her up if I can keep from it. I don't sleep good at night, in case anybody wonders. I sleep better during the day, which makes it hard to do storage units and everything. Because the one that we just done, that 10 by 10, we done that storage unit. I had less than 4 hours sleep. Well, we're almost at 5.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. I'm probably going to finish this cigarette and then I'm going to lay my butt down. By that time, I should be about 5.5 hours. Yeah, that's me. Don't ask me a question when I'm asleep. Man, I'm so glad everybody had come and stayed with us and enjoyed the stream. Hopefully, at one point we had 30 something people in here, which I think is pretty damn cool. And here it is, almost 3:30 in the morning my time, 4:30 Eastern time, and I've still got 9 people watching. I think that's awesome. Yeah, y'all must be crazy like me. but I don't have to get up in the morning and do anything or anything like that. So, oh, bless your heart, Dimples. Yeah, that was me. I took a nap earlier too, and that's probably why I'm still up at 3:30 in the morning. Yeah, you're in Arizona, right, Deb? If I remember right, you're in Arizona. I don't know what it is right here. 61 degrees outside right now, it says. But it says 72, feels like 72. When the hell is it supposed to get down to 68 degrees? Oh, it's supposed to be 58. Boy, it'll have to drop a lot to get down to 58 degrees. And it's still 72 degrees outside right now. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I do too, and I sleep much better during the day than I do at night. Always have been able to do that. Well, folks, I've been on for 5.5 hours, probably about 5.5 hours, 5 hours and 32 minutes when I'm done. And I'm going to get off here and probably watch TV until I fall asleep and all that bull. I love you guys. Thank you for coming out and joining us and sitting here talking with us and everything. Hopefully, y'all had a good time, and because we have. And I'll probably talk with some of y'all tomorrow and everything. Uh, and that. And then Tuesday, we start work normal again. We have to go do all that shipping and stuff like that, you know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, y'all have a great rest of the morning and all that stuff. Don't forget to hit that like button, share, and subscribe, please. And tell everybody about us. All the other channels you heard about, they're on our page. You can go on there and just hit the subscribe button and like everybody. With that being said, I am James from Nitemares Treasures. Mary's asleep over here behind me. I'm trying not to wake her up. We love you guys. Have a good morning or good night.